is up? How are you guys doing today? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a week. It's been a week. And it's only Wednesday. We're not going to discuss the details as to why. Car. It's been a bit. It has been a minute since I've loaded up this godforsaken game and trudged my way through the disgusting wretches of how many mods this damn computer's holding right now. At least it's not as bad as Cities 1. I needed to have at least 100 gigabytes of RAM to run that one. This one at least is at, what are we at? Control-Shift-Escape. Only, 3 gigs of RAM. Somehow as much as, excuse you, how much? No, that can't be right. Let's load into a save. Are we going back to Florida Derogatory? I'm going back to Florida Derogatory. I want to see if it works. Yeah, Florida Derogatory only takes 5 gigs. So yeah, no, game's super optimized. We're clean, and look, the game looks like it's actually loaded and working and, actually good. Wow. If only we ran at something more than 20 FPS. Ugh, with all this lovely aliasing. Ugh. Up. Sen, you're gonna go stream? Okay, you're cute. Please, just some AA, please. That's, it's something. We're a little crusty. Bats are disabled. Did I forget to undisable everything from tabletop time? Hold up. Yeah, put the collar on me, put me in a jar, put me in the maid outfit, show my feet, have the drip. Yeah, we're ignoring the wheel of sub-stories, getting everything else set up. And yep, the pipe is enabled. Do what you must. I have already won. Plushie hugs. I will happily hug a plushie. I have many on my bed, and I will continue to get more. Actually, that upscaling's perfectly fine. And it's not hitting the graphics performance all that bad. Actually, I've got better FPS now. What the hell? Excuse? Why did my game get better with anti-aliasing turned on? Excuse you. Alright, you have a good one, Sen. Oh my god. You're gonna have to redisable it again soon anyway. That's fine. Tabletops tonight, but we're not doing anything special. It's fine. Also, this bus is causing a traffic jam, which I think means it's time for this to get upgraded to a proper intersection, because Concord Highway sucks. No one wants to take the Concord Expressway into town, but it's the only way into town. So we have transit issues. There's traffic, more traffic. Specifically, let us get into the nitty-gritty. We're just diving straight in, head first. Like when the wolf in the cartoon sees a pretty lady and he dives and his pants fly off and then there's a frying pan in her pantaloons. We are diving in like that, with reckless abandon. Hi, Mizu. Where can I bring the interstate into this godforsaken region known as Florida? Why? I couldn't find it at first. You were halfway through your epi? Are these just like 4 dudes who live here at the end of trains? These are just old mill ruins with some train lines out here. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright, traffic issues. Easiest way to start resolving traffic is to have this highway start delivering traffic through various parts of the city rather than just a singular part of the city. Not this song. Actually, go back. I want to get rid of it. There you are. Where are you at, Scatteraboutt? There you go. Get out of here. Walking bottom. That's me! I'm the walking bottom! Okay, see, this is when someone comes in and is like, you won't be walking after Artie's done with you or something like that, and I'm just like, ha 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 ha, the joke is immature. Just like me! Anyway, hi. It's been a minute since I streamed. Alright, so here's the plan. Here's the plan, Sam. Won't be walking for too long, I know. Is that a Thromus? Going for the... Why my kneecaps? Specifically. Couldn't you, like, aim, like, anywhere better? I like having my kneecaps. I'm attached to them. There's John and the other one. Wouldn't be as fun. Ah, good. Okay. We have electrical service point coming into here. I don't... No electricity for the people. You will have no power here. Specifically... the expressway. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have an entry point here at the end of the industrial area. I'm going to keep another entry point here at Hickory and basically convert this bus depot to be properly, like, out of region here, like over here. Oh god. Are you in mono right now? Tell me if you're in mono. Hold up. Where's my mono? No, you're in mono. It just doesn't know how to do this one. Wait a minute, I can do a thing. This one was quiet, and I can go here into settings, and I can go to volume adjustment. I could say make it 30% louder. %30 wasn't enough. 50%. That's about right. Alright, cool. Alright, bus depot's been moved. So this road here is gonna get deleted. Then, this service tower here is useless to me. Go somewhere else. You, service tower. I don't care about... God damn it! Drop yourself. Right here in the corner. Thank you. And then we're gonna have a bit of a tight, narrow passageway through here. We're gonna have to have our expressway kind of cuddle up to the road here, but we can do this. Are you streaking again? This is like the 3rd time today. Mizu. 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 Hi. Okay, this road gets a little cuddly, and that's suck. That's the suck. So let's see if we can... Let's see if we can get out of suck. I actually want some extra headway here. I want extra height on this road. Da, 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 da. And I actually want you guys to increase your offset a bit. Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna increase the offset out to about here. Because I want a middle area. Turn off parallel, come over here. I know, this is kind of uncharacteristic for me to have this wide of an offset here, but don't worry, there's a method to my madness. It's just incredibly mad. Okay, so we've got an offset in the middle here. We're gonna use that for our own nefarious purposes. Specifically, a plot to take over the world. Hi, Ninja Blade. I'm gonna pull you up to here quickly. Come over here, you. Come on. Overlapping items, my butt. Ah, get in there. Alright, pull the parallel roads apart. Okay, so we've got our expressway that elevates, comes out over here, gives a bit of a spread before coming back into a center point over here. The center point's going to go over the road, through the woods, to grandmother's house. We go. What are you? Why are you like this? What are you doing, Jew? Alright, so we pull it over this expressway here, that gets us some safety. And then we can come down here into a centralized kind of expressway that then merge backs in with the city. Similar to New York, almost, you know? Alright, making sure. That's good. Been in these streams a little over 2 years at this point. Man, does time fly. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed too. Wait, it's been 2 years? Dang. Holy crap. That's incredibly appreciated, Martin. Like, dang, thank you. Making a functional city or a special one? I'm trying to make it a functional city. We'll see what the fates have decided. I mean, the name of the city is Florida, comma, derogatory, you know. We've only got so much hope for this land, you know? But yeah, we got this map, and I was like, this reminds me of Florida. That's unfortunate. And so we named it Florida Derogatory. Speaking of things that are derogatory, I'm going to do the thing that no city planner should ever do. And I'm going to make the center the merge area. I'm gonna make the off-ramp off the fast lane like a goddamn psychopath. You wanted the Florida experience? I'm giving you the Florida experience. I do tricks in the air. Feeling good! Woo! Yeah! Please, put you here. I just want a dot in the middle. That's gonna kill the dot. Okay, okay, that's fine. It's fine. Why would you choose commuter violence like that? Well, you know, I am the national highway system. Oh, that's real evil.
Beep 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 beep.
No!
Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Beep. Beep beep
Hello,
beep beep beep.
Tanklin, how you doing?
Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep no beep no beep. Beep 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 beep.
How are you doing, Tank?
No beep. Beep no beep no beep no beep no beep no beep no beep beep.
Is this because I'm like creating an abomination? Because it's in Florida. It shouldn't count.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep.
You're making curry? Ooh, that sounds wonderful.
Beep 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 beep.
Actually, wait a minute. I can be smarter about this. I can be smarter. When did that happen? Hold up. When can I forgot I had a brain. I've got a brain. Quadruple cheek pets redeem when I figure out how to figure that one out. What cheeks would you be petting at that point? Don't answer that question, Abby. Don't ask questions you're not ready for, Abby. Back to Industry is just such a good song. It's got hustle. I don't know if that's like the proper word for it, but it makes you feel like you're like on this like mission, you know? Like it's a good like running song when you're like, I need motivation. I need something to make me get my butt like in gear. Okay, so we have sinned against God and he will never forgive us, but that's fine. What I have done here is literally the worst thing in city planning. It's fine, I swear. I did not snowpix. Why did I not snowpix? Hello? Hello? Authenticated for session. Okay. Jesus! Bye. Mont is... Oh my god! Are you good? I'm not a steel type. If anything, I've lost, like, I've gained more weaknesses by turning into this. Stop it! Ah! I'm not made for meat! Contrary to popular belief, I am not made for the meat. Stop! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just advertising McDonald's or something. This is my life now. I want to feed Abby? Please consider alternative methods to feeding your Abra. God damn it! Maybe this is... Oh. Take her to Arby's. I hear they have the meats. I don't... Do I need meats? No, every time I've gone to Arby's, it's been bad for me gastronomically. And astronomically, let's be fair. Arby's is just a dangerous zone. It's like a cognito hazard.
Despite being mostly yellow, chat, and having a stripy butt, Abra is
Stripy
actually
butt!
weak to beep 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 beep.
The tiger said I have a stripy butt. Oh, isn't that something?
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
What are you? Wait a minute. Who are you? What are you? What are you doing here? Where's my wife, Tails? I should probably not have the exit that close. That's dangerous. Honestly, this is like inner city travel. Do I really want to have exits on this direction? They're gonna be underutilized. I mean, I guess for like emergency services, it's good to get around, but like, it's not worth it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not concerned. I'm not too concerned about it. Because, like, it's so niche. Oh, what are you? What are you? What in the shit, my bricks. Like a goddamn Lego Yoda. Hi, this stream is rated mature. You okay? No, not at all. I'm just trying to figure out why this is being a pain in the butt. Okay, you, don't be elevated. Get on the ground. Get on the floor. That's good. I don't like you! Why are you like this? I hate you! Why are you like this? What is wrong with you? I couldn't tell if he was saying B or calling me, like, an insult. I think he was saying B. Why are you so wiggly? Ugh. Oh, this is the worst. Why are you so weird? Okay, we've got a proper inlet now. That's going to here. This is still going to be a hot mess, but maybe we can supplement that hot mess. How? Well, Richard Simmons' workout plan, of course. Hello, level 4. It's been a while since I've heard this song. Okay, this song kind of, it's a weird vibe, and I'm gonna explain it. For some reason, this song reminds me of, like, War in the 90s. Like a lot of the imagery and whatnot that we saw in the 90s of, like, war and whatnot, like, it feels like it has that, like, grit that we, you know, was from that era. Of, like, helicopter attack and games like that. Of, like, this just, like, gritty, dirty, sand, desert, like, scuffle. Where it's just, like, a struggle against, like, the environment as well as, like, yourself. Does it kind of give that vibe? Am I crazy? Oh, this is going to be the worst. I pray no one's going to be using this road for this. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. That's what it is. Things not to say with your partner in bed. Why is it so wiggly? I mean, baby, if you're like, I don't know, maybe if you're having like a cuddle fest and you're all like, and you're all wiggly from like their like cuddling and affection. I know I've gotten wiggly because my partner is affectionate. It's like an overstimulation. Like it's not a bad thing. I'm wiggly. I'm so sorry for you. I'm gonna let me put it in the hole. I'm gonna cry. Get in the middle. Get in the hole. Get on the ball. You dead. You dead middle. I say, putting it in the opposite of dead middle. Alright, you, here. Cul-de-sac. Okay, cool. Come here. I have no idea how this is going to work, but we're going to pray. Good enough. Alright, well, this is going to ruin power, because we have no power distribution for the grid. Because I forgot to do that. I'm gaming. Hi, I'm gaming. I'm the gamer. Abra. Are you yoinking me? Where are you yoinking me? Hi gaming, I'm Mizu. Hold up. Can I put you here? Can I put you here? Is this actually Big Brain? No, it's not. All right, that redistributes power down here. And that does give us a slippery little spot to have another power distribution source here. That is a very smug emote. An off-ramp is not a road. Yes, but the end of a proper road is still a road. I'm not gonna give him the old yoinky sploinky. We forbid that technique after what happened last year. The Christmas party was never the same. Actual road into the road is a dead end. Yes, but things can be there. Actually, wait a minute. If I put a cul-de-sac here... How can the Christmas party be this... You guys don't tell them about the secret Christmas party. The backup Christmas party. What's wrong with you? Why can't you be normal? What's wrong with you? Why aren't you normal? Ugh. What is this off-ramp? What is this? Who are you? All right, we have distribution of traffic down there. We have distribution of traffic up here. We have people moving down here. We have technically made 3 possible exits into town. Get people the hell out of our city and into it. Don't talk about the Christmas party. Yeah. Though I did get this wonderfully embarrassing photo of Side Effect. He's so cute. Oh my god. What are you? What is this intersection? Why is it so thick? What are you all going this way? This intersection is more heavy on the side routes than it is the primary route. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, you know what they say, another roundabout keeps the doctor away. Who's the doctor? Hell if I know. Traffic here is resolved. Traffic here is resolving. Okay. You know, roundabouts seem to be about to work, maybe. I don't know. Might have just made all those people homeless. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, don't worry about it. I need like a 1x3. Is there a 1x3? I mean, to be fair, you want to try to minimize homelessness as much as possible. It's very, very good for you efficiently. I thought that said alligator meat. Wait, why is the sign rotated? Hold up, why is this... Hello? Guys? Guys, I think... Like, that one's right. Wait, is this a drugstore? With flowers and records out front? That's a cute logo, though. Bunny with, like medicine ears? That's cute. I'm not sure... That's gonna work out for you all, but okay. Okay, we've diverted traffic. Let's see where it builds up next. There's going to be very minimal traffic heading to this intersection here because they are going to essentially come out to the industrial zone. And I don't care about industrial traffic. It's useless to me. It's such a minimum footprint on what I'm doing, it does not matter. Oh my god, wait a minute, how long is your train? 52,000 tons? Oh my god. Yo, is that an actual, like, length train? Because trains are, like, dumb long like this. Like, if you've ever seen a proper freight train, like, the thing takes 20 minutes to pass by on the railway. It's 50 cars. How many cars is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 48, 49, 50, 51. Wow! That is a factually long train. You don't see that. I like that. I honestly, legitimately like that. Excuse you? Kevy, I want you to know, when I was 4 years old, my mom brought home a refrigerator box from work, painted that shit blue, pinned a couple leather straps to it, and I was Thomas the Tank Engine for Halloween. I have been a trains girl for a long time. We're gonna stick with a relatively North American aesthetic here. You're doing a live reading of the Railway series? What's that? Is that like a book series? That sounds neat. I don't like the drop in that song. It's basically Thomas before Thomas. Oh. I've never heard of it. Why are you mean? It's fine. The little public grocer there is actually pretty cool. Pretty cute. Alright, Alright, what am I doing with my life? I wish I knew. Do I have soundproof barriers? I do. Cool. Don't happen for these elevated pieces, though. Ha ha! That's fine. Can I jack up the simulation speed? Yeah, get me simulating. Oh, yeah. Make that CPU crumble. What is wrong with you all? Bro, did nobody pre-game the turning lane? Are you all just doing like a jackknife against 4 lanes? Good. You're all psychopaths, so that's fine. Ugh. A lot of noise pollution. How do I stop that? I could put trees on the road, I guess. Not all roads have trees, though. Snarf. Okay, we're gonna do this. Your belly's aching a little. Oh, well, I hope it gets better. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a turning lane situation where we kind of, shoot. Never mind, y'all kids have to deal with less lanes. Suffer. Y'all want trees? Y'all get your trees. That's all I can really do for noise pollution here. Unless I make, like, one of these roads a pedestrian road? That does reduce noise pollution in one spot. The problem is you divert traffic. You divert traffic off of that main road, and you kind of lose a lot of that. So I'm wondering if it's actually better to instead just... Oh, sorry, guys. Your house is getting torn down and turned into a medium business. Might be better to do that, all things considered. So I can kind of get the residents off of the main drag. How's the campus holding up? Uni's a bit packed. Elementary school's kind of packed. High school's packed. College is damn near empty. Definitely gonna have to swap out the unit or uni for something else, though. Oh, you're thick. Why are you so thick? Who made you so thick? Starfinder University might be better. How much money is that comparatively in upkeep? 5,000? 35,000? We can sacrifice that. Cut that. No. What do you mean exceeds the city limits? I don't care. I have anarchy. I am my own problem maker. How does this university capacitate 10,000 people? Excuse you, that might be overclocked a little bit. What does this extension wing do? It's just more people. I think this is overclocked a bit too hard. I think this is a problem. Oh, do we have those massive fences in town? Yes, I swear to God, what are those? What, are you trying to catch flying fish this far out? Why are you parking?
Oh, come here. No parking.
No, actually, wait, no. I can get rid of parking by, like, making this nice. Weird parking in the middle of everything. Nerds. Can I squeeze you? Yeah, I want to squeeze it right in there. Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze it right in. No, squeezing you here is a bad idea. That's a very bad idea, because it's gonna cause a lot of traffic to kind of deviate off and be a problem. You're actually better here, because that means traffic will be segmented properly off the road. What are you? Are you, NA medium residential. Okay. There you go. Yeah, thicken yourself up a bit. Worried about you. You gotta thicken yourself up a bit. Gotta get a little more plump. You know, but skin and bones. Not that bones are a bad thing. I've met a lot of nice bones in my day. A lot of traffic coming into this inlet. You know what? Suck. This sucks bad. Yeah, no, you're going to be a 2-lane thick. Yeah, you just need to be 2 lanes thick. There's too much random thoroughfare coming down here. I'm honestly considering getting rid of High Street's little connection to the U-turn here to force traffic to come through Crest. Make the left end properly just lead up into this area. But I'm concerned about that. And the traffic overflow that's going to cause a problem on Anchor. Because all of the traffic in this section is going to come down Anchor and be a problem. Okay, here's my idea. There's a lot of noise here. Probably because... Actually, you know what? I think I know why there's noise pollution. Hold up. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. You're near so many regular-ass buildings. That's the problem. Okay, you two, stop. Don't do anything. Please, stop doing everything. Just become commercial areas. It'll be better, I swear. Yeah, cool. Alright, the local bus station here has 3 routes going into it. Comes in and out on the main road here. Buses go in and out of town, it looks like, to get a lot of people from outside the city gates. Oh, excuse me, what does this bus line do? Am I psychotic? Where did all of our bus stops go? The route exists, but there's no buses. Can't believe I'm going crazy again. There's a bus stop. The bus stops back and it's better than ever. What's wrong with you? No, do the thing. Oh my god, excuse you. Come here. Yes, in. Yes, in. Yes, in. In. What is so critically wrong with this? Hello. You, young lady, in there. Danke. Alright, Where did you go? In. Oh my god, are you in? Thank you. As they say, get in or get out. This whole bus line was just a scenic tour this whole time? No wonder nobody was using it. But you just get on the bus and, like, never show up to your destination? Hey, Grandma rode the bus. The bus drove by the house, didn't stop. It's been a problem. Let me in. Okay. Why are you like this? Okay. Okay. Okay, we are significantly better. What is this line? This line leaves town. We don't care about this line. What is this line? This line leaves town. We don't care about this line. Okay. Hydration? Yeah. My tootsies are cold. I need to get socks on. Anyway, are you ready to be are you ready for me to be a menace again? Tabletop. I make like Fun bastards, I think, is my character archetype. Alright, we've got simulation to run. Get simulated. 600 students in that whole friggin' university. Aberdeen's too serious to fit that archetype? True. But Horo doesn't. And I don't think Celine does. I think Celine kind of is a fun bastard. For me as a player, she's fun. For me as a player, she's fun. She's very serious and very, like, in the moment. But as a player, I'm just like, ha 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 ha, barbarian, go brrr. Trish, I haven't played yet, so I don't know how she plays, but we'll get there when we get there. You know, I'm one of those people that's like, when I am playing the character, I will know how they play, you know? Like, loading up, like, Jack and Marcus, I had personalities for them, but like other characters, it's difficult for me to really get into them until I'm like in the character and I'm like, all right, who is she? Who is this person? Who is this creature that's here? What is she like? What is she doing? Why is she here? And I build that like almost on the fly. And then I make them chaos bastards. Did y'all just rush there to park? Are you okay? Is parking really this desperate in town, guys? Oh my god. Yeah, parking's really this desperate, I guess. Alright. No more low-income housing. 9 out of 10 characters I play are socially awkward, just like me. Honestly, play the character that, like, fits you, though. Like, if you enjoy playing that type of character, go for it. Don't like let anything stop you from playing that type of character if you enjoy playing it. I would rather my players play the same character 20 times as long as they're comfortable rather than play one character they're uncomfortable playing. At the end of the day, it's all about the player's comfort. We're telling a story together, you know? We gotta have kind of a mutual understanding of how it's all gonna come together and stuff, you know? And me making sure that you're comfortable as a player is important. Because we're all in this crapola together. At the end of the day, we want to make just a fun story. We want to regale in the tale, you know? Oh, okay. I can't... I would like to have a cut path through here. I'm gonna be a bastard. I'm gonna use Anarchy. Because technically that'll work. Oh my god, the people are actively using it too. That's great. That'll be foreshadowing. Ah. Well, I'm always interested in meeting new characters. Cause I'm one of those people that's also like, when someone assumes being a player, or when someone creates a character, I feel like obviously what any character kind of has a little bit of a reflection of self in them, you know? Everyone puts a little piece of themselves into the characters that they make. And I like that, honestly. I like the idea that, like, every character is like a small representation of self in a way. It makes it feel more authentic and interesting and lived in. Because if you're not having your characters be some sort of, you know, have some sort of like connection like that, it makes it difficult to slide into character. Unless you're skilled and trained in like RP, getting into that mindset, like having a little piece of yourself in every character in some way is a good way to get that bond with that character and assume their mentality, and when it's time, build them a plot. You know? Like, Poro is just my chaotic bastard homed in. Aberdeen is calm and responsible. It's when I need to be serious, and, you know, I get too serious for myself. Celine is that motherly protective. I want to make sure my friends are okay, and I will do everything I can to make sure my friends are okay. Instinct. Debraxine is my first. I don't think I really have much investment personally in Debraxine that comes from a personal source, but that's because as a character, I feel like she is an interesting story, and I want to hear what that story is and how it goes. Jack is a little bit, like, I'll even extend it to the 4. Marcus is pure city builder brain. He's all about efficiency and making sure everything runs good and doing what's right by the people. And that is how I play city builders. He's got my city builder mentality. Abby in Continent of Steel is just me. Tessa is a bit of that protectiveness, but she's a lot more charity focused. And if you know my history, I've done a lot with charity and a lot with charity events and a lot of giving back, and that's a lot of where her comes from. And then Jack kind of is a bit of like my grandfather in a way, the one that I knew better, where he was very much like he was a man from the 40s, you know, like he watched westerns. He was kind of a self-made man, but he was still somebody who cared at the end of the day. He was kind of like, unfortunately, it turned out like at the end of the day, when he was in hospice, he said some stuff he shouldn't have said. But, you know, people from the 40s, we'll move that one off to the side. We're being selective about the qualities we take here. But like, putting a little bit into the characters that you make really does kind of help bring them to a new dimension, because you are putting that extra into them to help them be more than just what they are. And I think that's important when you're making a tabletop character, especially if it's a campaign that has a little bit more focus on, or if you're really trying to bring a little bit more flavor to the campaign rather than what's baked into it, you know? if you're trying to bring a little bit more than just like Johnny 2x4, this plank of wood that really doesn't have emotion, put a little bit of yourself into it. Just a fraction of your personality. Just put a little bit into it and let it blossom in its own way. You don't need to build it as story. It might come naturally. When I made Aberdeen, she didn't have a story. She was just like this, like, I was like, okay, her template was, I want to create Abra in Pathfinder. And I'm like, okay, this is good. The problem is she doesn't have a gun or like any means to protect herself. And I went through the simple weapons list and I'm like, musket. You know, if I'm going to be at range firing at people, it'd be good to be at range firing at people. And so I gave her a dang old musket. And she's a damn good shot with it too. Because she's in gunslinger dedication. I'm like, okay. Why is she a gunslinger? Why does she have a musket? Muskets are big in this area that doesn't do magic. Maybe that's where she's from, and she became a magic user, and for her own safety, she left that area. And why would she leave that area? Why would she have to hide her powers? Well, maybe there was somebody who, was an issue. And you kind of build on those. And you create the character out. And you create these concepts and these thoughts. And by the end of it, you have Aberdeen. And as you tell the story, more things happen. I fell in love with Artomis in real life, and Artomis had a character that thought would be an interesting interaction. And so I took this girl that was, sheltered her whole life, taught the gun, taught the ways of the mercenary, and I had her meet a bard, a dancer, who saw her across the room and saw how awkward she stood out from the standard patrons. And Artie came in and swept her off her feet and showed her what life was like, and was like kind of this catalyst to change. But of course, like, it was a ill-fated meeting where they could only see each other for a short period of time, and we built a love story out of it. And it was just this organic storytelling where we were just like, oh, this works. Oh, this is a cool concept. Oh, and you just build on it. You make this really interesting, like, whole set of things. And suddenly you have a very fleshed out character with a lot more life to her and a lot more going on. And she is now her own whole thing. And I love her. I love Aberdeen as a character. She's a very complex and interesting character. She's doing everything she can to protect the family that she's made for herself. She's like, she would die 100% for any of her friends or her, like, family. And I mean that for all of the kobolds and the 5 people she's adventuring with. But that's because of her mercenary background of, like, you get the job done and you do whatever it takes. She was taught that heavily. And it has built out a full-fledged character. God, I wish that I would have more opportunities to be a player alongside my kobold. Honestly, in a combat situation, I would love to see the synergies that would bring up. But in a way, we kind of built story around that not happening, but it does kind of happen because Layla and Aberdeen are influencing each other's growth. Layla has stuff that Aberdeen had. I have stuff that Layla had. And we are building our characters around the love that they have each other, rather than just what min-max is, and it makes this very, very interesting, thing. Whenever you cast a spell, it has a meaning to it rather than just, this is what I'm doing, And it adds a flourish. It adds a life to things where it's not just rolling dice and seeing what mathematically happens. It's adventurers putting their lives on the line, doing everything they can to protect what they love, and I love it. I love it. I love storytelling. There's a reason I did like 10 years of RP in various Discords. And I still do it on the side a little bit, you know? I love storytelling, especially when you get to do it with others and you get to do all this complex stuff. You get to have all these story beats that pay out. Aw. Oh, I would kill for like a one-shot where like Aberdeen and like whatever kobolds are available just go on a mini adventure. Just so they get that like moments of interaction where it's not just like, you know, being cheesy at a wedding, but like they get to have that battle bond, which means so much to her. You're the villain now. You became the bad guy. Points. Me? Return to the game called The Beginner's Guide. Is that like The Beginner's Guide to the Galaxy? Like that franchise? No. Oh, okay. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Ah, that'll do it. Alright, tabletop should start in a little bit, but the GM is having a issue, so we'll wait until they're good, and then we'll see if it's cooled up. Hop over and start getting ready. We made some improvements, though. We fixed a lot of the traffic problems in the town. It's not perfect, but it's better. Beginner's Guide is a story about learning about the motives of a person who made games for fun then vanished. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I really do like that kind of thing where it's like that kind of storytelling. I think it's important to have that kind of thing. You get that investment. You get that feeling. When you can look at a character, I wish there were better ways to show what my characters are like. A lot of it is vocally role-playing, and that's kind of the kicker in tabletop, is you need to be okay with vocally role-playing. There's a difference between a text-based RP and a vocal RP, and not everyone's suited for a vocal RP. That's perfectly fine. No one should judge you for that. Are you VA? Huh. You have a voice actor reel or something out there? Oh. Because, like, you've heard my voice acting before in Continent of Steel or anything else. I have range, but it's not a lot of range. I think my main issue with my voice acting is you can always tell it's me voicing something. Because I think at the core of a lot of my voices is my natural voice. You have a radio voice? I would say a radio voice. I've heard your voice before. But yeah, no, the problem is, like, I turn the music down a little bit. With voice acting, I would really honestly need to do vocal training in general to do proper VAing. Because there's obviously vocal training in the sense of talking more feminine and talking with a bit more of a, more feminine wiles. That kind of thing. And really getting that down in a point where you do keep the soft-spokenness of being feminine and girl would be nice, but that's difficult. And that takes a lot of training. And then there's, like, impressions, and look, there's like the 30 impressions that everyone knows how to do. Like, hey ho, Kermit the Frog. Like, everyone's got, like, one of those general, like, oh, a general, like, a general impression that they could probably rely on to be like, oh, I've got a voice. And it's like, oh, yeah. No, you do Meatwad. Meatwad's a difficult one. Meatwad's, like, hitting a register that I don't think my throat just likes. But there's also, like, other voice, there's the sticker, ha, Mickey Mouse, not exactly my specialty, I will say. Merge! Like, not exactly good at that, like, getting Homer down is difficult. That's a skill to get that register proper. Because there's a lot of alright sounding ones, but there's not a lot of great sounding Homers. And then there's, like, I'm Troy McClure. Like, you can't, like, you really have to have the depth and the bassiness for a lot of those. But that comes with vocal training, and being a voice actor professionally, you probably do that a lot more, in a sense. Meanwhile, my voices are more just putting on an accent and lowering the general tone of which the voice comes on, or, changing up the cadence of how I speak to kind of, mix things up a little bit, kind of change some things around. Oh, maybe just trying to find what really works best. Or just going real nuts with it and doing stuff that doesn't sound right. But, as I said, that takes training. It takes time. You have to build the ability for your vocal cords to hit that. You can hear the tremors on that one. My God. My God, he is broken in half. If you're gonna do Jerry Lawler, you gotta hit a higher tone than that. My God, they are broken in half. And even then, you gotta do the jowls, the higher pitch, and the southern accent all in one. It is a three-way competition to get the Jerry Lawler, or like the JR voice down from 90s wrestling. Yeah. Eh. Eh. I'll take it. I will take live and learn. Give me live and learn. Especially after the Sonic movie. Fuck yeah. Apologies. Up, 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 up. Can you feel life moving through your mind? Yeah, looks like it came back for more. Yeah, can you feel time moving through your mind? Yeah, try and ignore. Whoa, but you can hardly swallow your fears and pains. And then there's singing voices, which are difficult in a lot of circumstances. It puts you right back where you came. Because doing an impression while singing is like 3 levels deep. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow, on the works of yesterday. If you beg or if you borrow, you may never find your way. Whoa, oh, yeah. Hey, now you're face down on the floor. Oh. I feel like, I don't like how these electrical wires are kind of close to one another. Yeah, no, like that's the difference between like the electrical wires here. It's just that gap. That feels like a great way for an electrical short to happen. Just saying. Because like these wires are live. Like there's no shielding on these wires. Yeah, doing an impression of someone doing an impression is like the true highest tiers of like voice acting. Like there's videos of Mel Blanc just doing Bugs Bunny impersonating like Daffy Duck, and it's Bugs Bunny impersonating Daffy Duck, and it's just like, oh my god. No, voice actors have a dangerous, incredible talent. Hold on to what if. I should learn to make ROM hacks and demake SA, DX, and SA2 on Genesis. I wouldn't be surprised if there's already crew on it, because people love demakes. Remember, somebody made a demake of Sonic 3D Blast in the Sonic 2 engine. They made Sonic 3D Blast 2D. Hold up. This is an actual thing. Hold up. Yeah, Sonic 3D Blast in 2D. Like, literally, it is a whole ass project they did it. They made their own custom island, which is really cool too. Mochi, how you doing? Took them 3 years for this project.
Abra 60 cool.
Oh, you're cool. But they're just straightforward levels based on, well, the original games and how it all goes. And it's a honestly very interesting little thing. It's a nice. It's also boss fights too. Which is like trying to recreate the boss fights from, you know, there. So obviously the first boss fight drops the orb on you. He goes and picks it up. Then Rusty Ruins is, you know, the big dude. So they had the big dude come at you like this. Also, they made a mural of chaos, which is real sick. Like, damn, that's a cool looking chaos. Also, Fang's here. Guy's having a bad time here. Switch back and they're already talking about Genesis again. Yeah. But I'm always a fan of like the ancient murals depicting events in the future. Like, that's a fun trope. I like that trope, especially from Sonic. Alright. It sounds like things are getting ready on the side of tabletop, so we are going to head on over and get ready. We'll go to BRB and we'll be back in a second. Bye, nerds.
Doesn't listen to me, people. You're here to witness.
All right, howdy. We are back with our wonderful crew for some Starfinder.
Yep.
Wahoo.
Welcome, folks.
Hello.
Yee. So yeah, this is where we last left off. I guess we could do introductions.
That would be a good idea.
Side, you're kind of the GM.
That's correct. I'm Side Effect. I am currently GMing this for the first time. And this is Shards of the Glass Planet, Starfinder supposedly one-shot, but as we've discovered with the games we've played with Abby, whenever it's called a one-shot, it always takes 2 sessions. And introducing our players, starting from the top of the call with Bizu.
Right, I am at the top of the call, aren't I? Hi, I'm Korimizu. I'm playing as Sarek, the... What is this race name? Shirin Operative. They, them pronouns. Bug. Yeah.
Bug.
Abby.
It's a
Up next
That's a
would
bug.
be Abby.
I'm Abby. I am playing a kobold by the name of Poro. She was a Pathfinder 1E kobold that I've kind of revamped for Starfinder. She is a mean little bastard, and also in love with the lovely Azure.
Who's next in the call?
Hi. I'm Artemis, playing Azure, he, him. And, yeah. Time Mage, focused on ice powers, yada yada. Sorcerer, just willing to lend a hand and make friends.
Are you, like, slightly doubled on... is that happening to anyone else?
Not to me.
It's because of the stream together, my bad.
I was gonna say, Artie may not be muted in the stream together.
That'll do it. Yeah, because I can't mute the
Yep,
tab.
that'll do it.
And
got
up
it, though.
next would be Bryce. You could introduce yourself and your character.
Sure thing. Howdy. Typically go by Bryce. The character that I am playing is Revel. For lack of better words, they are a... You can probably see it, but they're a... We're gonna just go with a weird blue dog. They are... For all intents and purposes, the character is a mute that is on this expedition for various reasons, from seeing what the result may be to just making a bit of extra funds.
Yes,
While
I
they-
believe. Please go on, sorry.
But while they are along for the ride, they're also doing their best to help out even if their ability to communicate is hampered at best.
And I believe we left the last session with you quite literally taking a ride on every attraction of the class's amusement park, as
Right.
you did everything a Magus can do in 2 turns.
Right. I forgot to
Including
mention.
cut an enemy in half.
Yeah, pretty much. I forgot to mention. Hi, this is also my first time playing Pathfinder 2e, which I will say once more, thank you, Side, for this opportunity. And yes, aside from doing Conflux, I have gotten a really good introduction to using the Magus class.
And up next would be Kane.
That's me. I am playing Pleasing Pulsations, the Varathu Mystic. They are for all intents and purposes, the medical officer for this team.
And up next would be Frosty, who's playing their very wonderful OC Roscoe.
Hello, I'm Frosty. I use they, them pronouns. I'm a queer game dev and I live for the moment. My heartstrings are pulled and snapped and I inevitably cry. Today I'll be playing Roscoe, who uses he, him pronouns and is a completely normal human soldier.
Yes, completely normal, as evidenced by how the fight went last time, which the various biologists that you have been escorting have swooned over your prowess in combat.
Oh crap, Roscoe still looks like a lion.
Yeah, I believe you're still in that shifted form, but that's quite all right.
They're
As
furry.
yes, as the 3 alien ladies have seen, probably weirder, probably less weird. Actually, like, transformation is pretty weird, but they've probably seen some weirder creatures, as evidenced by the jellyfish accompanying you, Kane, and also Novakari being played by Sammy, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Sammy. I'm playing Novakari. Both of us, she, her pronouns. Novakari is a Skittermander, which is like a salamander, pretty much. Like reptilian amphibious in nature. Her class is a Solarian, which is very similar to a Jedi. She uses 2 essentially lightsabers, pretty much, to fight. And she's a little chaos gremlin, so she will climb things randomly for nothing but her own entertainment.
Yes, as was evidenced last time when you climbed on top of the possibly radioactive rocks that are being used as batteries by this planet.
They tasted good.
Right, you guys also licked them. How could I forget that?
I don't understand why they licked the rocks.
I don't either, honestly.
I mean, you only get to lick the glowing rock once in life.
Yeah, that once could kill you.
Well, it didn't.
Counterpoint.
Yet.
Not that we need to be having this conversation right now, but counterpoint. There were 2 rocks. You clearly can lick the rock more than once in life, assuming it doesn't kill you.
You make a good point. The most did taste good, though.
I recall you tried to lick the one that was short-circuiting and actually shocked yourself.
That was not me. That was
Sammy.
Novakari.
Yeah, that was Novakari.
Yep, that was me. I licked the zappy rock.
On that
Hold on.
note, maybe somebody would like to give us a small recap of where we left off, otherwise I can do so.
Roscoe will do it for 1 hero point.
You know what? Yeah, sure, you can have a second hero point for doing it, because I'm tired.
Damn, why did Roscoe volunteer himself for this?
Reminder, though, that everybody comes back to 1 hero point at a new session.
Well, our great and lovely session last week We came to join the Burnham's Bubble Survey team. We wanted to check out a planet that was... Sorry, who's we? Roscoe doesn't know that word. Roscoe and his friends. There we go. Oh no. Went to come out and check out a planet and found out, its shield, its hard-light shield is starting to crack. And then Roscoe and friends found out, there's lots of towers and weird ancient technology and stones and magic and some meshing together. Well, Roscoe's nose found out along with friends like PP and Vakari and Poro. We all found out that this thing's been deactivated, but also at the very end, creatures are blinking in and out of existence. He looks over everyone. Did Roscoe forget anything?
No, that's
Roscoe
actually
was a
pretty
human the
good.
entire time.
I
I think that's about it.
Yeah, that's about right.
I mean, we could mention the detail of, with the creatures that were blinking in and out of existence, 2 were seen as wild creatures. I forget exactly what they're called, but 2 were wild creatures while 1 seemed a bit more intelligent. The intelligent one ran away. Considering what our capabilities, it only proved the point. The other
Actually-
2...
Actually, the savage ones you were able to dispatch, the one that seemed to be sapient enough to know to get out of the combat has actually returned after walking away from the combat, is slowly making their way around the tower, and was hoping to try to open communications with you, and I believe that's where we left off.
Oh,
Well, there
Which
you
would
go.
be this stone individual here.
the man who
And
is
I
made
believe-
out of rock wants to speak.
Yes, and actually, I can show you the artwork of this creature. The top of their head seems to be able to spin around, and that's kind of how their eyes are capable of looking at you.
Oh.
But yes.
Poro,
Yes, sir.
I don't think we should try and lick this rock, though.
No, you don't lick the living rocks.
And we'll be getting back into the adventure now.
Mm-hmm.
As I was saying, one of the rocky beings, you saw a couple more of these aliens blinking in and out near the consoles down to the southwest, where all the computers were. Steps forward from behind the tower. They raise an incongruously lanky appendage and speak in a grating voice. Maybe it's a grating, maybe it's a threat, you're not quite sure. It sounds kind of like stone grating on stone. They speak a couple more sentences as they approach, and they tilt their body from one side to the other as they try to talk to Novakari, as it is the person that is the closest to them. And that is where we left off. Is the closest thing I can make of a noise that is an alien noise. You'll have to use your imagination for the grating stone part.
I have an idea. I'm gonna walk over to Novakari, and then like approach them and like make eye contact with the rock. Then go to Novakari and extend my hand for a handshake.
Towards
Novakari.
the alien? Towards Novakari?
I'm
Okay.
basically showing them what a handshake is, and then like seeing if they would reciprocate.
Novakari is gonna grab with her 2 left hands.
Give a kobold handshake, firm but not too much, and then look over to the alien beast and be like, "Really?" Like hold her hands out to it, and then to Nova, just like back and forth, like, "Now you two do it."
I'm gonna hold out my 2 right hands. I'm gonna like cross in front of me, not really letting go of Poro's hand, but also crossing my right hand towards the stone person.
While all of this is going on, by the way, you still have various animals in the background blinking in and out of existence and panicking. But it does seem like the creature understands that you're not hostile. And does not try to shake your hand, but they do approach closer.
Guess he's not one for shaking. Well, we tried.
Indeed not. They do point, however, one of their gangly arms. It's very much not made of stone. It's actually kind of like a black, inky substance. It almost looks like they've got goo serving as an arm, pointing towards the computer, or rather the monitor of the tower over here, as if they hope to get your attention towards it.
I'm coming in. Do I have to go to the other side to hook up my comm unit, or can I do it from here?
No, you're quite fine, actually. He's, or rather it, I should say, is trying to... You can see it typing a little bit on the screen. It clearly knows what this language is. It's... You could probably guess that this is an individual that used to live on this planet before pretty much everything. It seems like they're trying to use some of the text to communicate with you, but it's still in a language that you don't understand, so somebody would need to make some kind of skill check in order to understand what they're trying to get across message-wise.
Do I...
Unless some of you has a spell, or an ability, or a skill, or a feat, that could be helpful.
My other character I did.
Do I? Because for last session, I did kind of start to get some grasp on their language. Does that assist me here in any way?
You know how to navigate their computer, but that's kind of like if you went to your computer one day and it's suddenly a Macintosh and it's in Korean kind of deal. You know how to open the start menu, but not how to read the language.
What kind of check would I need to roll to try and figure it out?
Knowing you?
Yeah.
Knowing you, probably computers. Society would also be an acceptable one for attempting to understand somebody's language.
They're both the same for me.
I will roll society.
When?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I take back what I
those
said.
rocks.
I take back what I said, actually. No, what happened last session, you do have a little bit more of an innate understanding now of, Also, that reminds me, didn't I have music? I did. I did have music.
Yeah, we've got the ambient noise right now.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you seem to be having a little bit more of a grasp on the language, and with the help of Sirac, you're kind of capable of deciphering what this creature is typing. This is an Alifi, and I will put the actual spelling in the chat, is the name of their species, and you can see a couple more of them in various parts of the forest, usually near some of the computers. And they are trying to communicate to you, specifically the fact that their species has used this technology, this tower, to actually hide and cloak the planet from aggressors, which were known as the Civ Dominion. And this creature's name specifically is Gleric, and Gleric is trying very hard to explain to you how this tech works.
Okay, so this is Gleric, and there was this big empire, the Sith. Are they still a thing?
I was gonna ask that.
No.
Yeah.
They are very much extinct by this point.
Can
As
I
a matter of fact, it doesn't sound familiar to you specifically.
Can I like sketch in the dirt that like because there's obviously some sort of symbol for that race and be like try and sketch out back to them in a very loose interpretation of their language. Like they are that group is no more.
I was gonna try and type it.
That works too.
With Poro's help, you can definitively type it. As a matter of fact, you could try to communicate another concept to him as well because of that critical success.
Hell yeah.
Well,
So if there's any other information you would like to give him, or it's actually genderless, so, them?
So I will tell them, one, that the race that they were hiding from no longer exists. And also, the bubble around the planet is collapsing. How do we fix the bubble?
Question, is Glarak still having issues phasing in and out too, or just other creatures?
The other members of his species are fading in and out. However, him and some of the others in the ruins to the southwest are capable of staying in phase longer. As a matter of fact, Glarak is quite stable, as they are sitting next to this tower.
No, the pulsations, they were not pleasant.
Yes,
While they're
in fact,
talking to him, can Azure be inspecting the tower again?
yes, actually. I believe the only thing you people did not really look at was the artwork that was on the tower.
I didn't even know there was artwork on the tower.
I did mention it when I described it.
I must have forgotten. I apologize.
I'll describe it again. There's engravings in the metal at the base of the column, and the lichen growing on the tower glows in a soft blue light.
Poro, just take 8 hit points.
Oh, wait, no. You said something about how wasn't there writing on the bottom of it, or is this something else?
Yes, there is indeed a
According
bunch
to
of
my
writing and
notes,
carvings.
Serac senses intricate gravings to the middle of the base, but no other interfacing options.
Yeah.
And as we can see right now, the mystic of the party just vibrated some hit points into Poro whilst the conversation was ongoing, which might make things a little harder when it comes to communicating, but it should be over by now.
I think I have enough of a general grasp that I can at least tell Lirak, like, hey, the race you're hiding from is dead, but the shield around your planet is falling apart, and we need to stabilize it. How do?
One thing at a time. Artemis, you wanted to investigate the tower, right?
Yeah, might as well look it over again. It just like... Because things seem a bit different now, just like with things phasing in and out of existence, you know?
Yeah, actually. You would be the most familiar with this type of magic as it is, in actuality, quantum time magic.
Oh,
That is
fun.
currently causing pretty much all life forms that is not flora to be having some trouble existing in this plane of reality currently. You could attempt an Arcana check in order to try to figure out... Actually, no, that's the one you already did. The check that was not done would be an art lore, warfare lore, or society, or something else that might be relating to the engravings. Feel free to suggest a skill check if you think that it's relevant.
Problem is I don't really have many skill checks except for, like, occultism at best that might even do anything here. And I don't even think that occultism would have anything to do with this. This definitely seems more arcane based.
No, unfortunately, not for the engravings.
This is a hell of a pull.
Yes.
Okay. This is also kind of spoilers for Shattered Star, at least somewhat early on, the PF1E campaign. So if anyone's playing that, I guess now is like your, hey, spoiler, heads up. Is it alright if I ask this question? Because it kind of relies on information from that, which is where Poro's from.
I would think you could DM me, actually, if
Okay.
you're not sure.
Okay. Let me write it out then.
I doubt people would mind spoilers from a PF1E adventure path, especially an old one.
Roscoe's going to suggest intimidation. We scare this thing to tell us what it knows.
No. No, we're not doing that.
Roscoe can scare towers easy.
Oh, you're talking about the tower. You're talking about the tower, not the gentleman, lady.
Rock.
Insert the sure.
The small tower.
It's a rock. Just say it's a rock.
I love
Sorry.
that they're literally listed as genderless in my notes. They wanted to make sure we know.
I'm sorry, I can't.
The rock is they, them.
I was halfway into the bit, and then I realized I don't have some kind of honorific for a non-binary or genderless person, and it's all falling apart. Oh.
Unfortunately, Abby, nope.
Aww.
This would not be relevant.
Okay. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Don't think I've seen anything like this.
Me either.
You should feel free to roll just a flat d20, because the nice thing about recalling knowledge is you don't need to be trained to do it.
I'm wondering if there was anything I heard on the space station about this. Roll 1d20. 13.
Because I was blanked, what are the options for recall knowledge beyond just a flat d20 roll?
Art lore, warfare lore, or society?
If I may use my society.
Of course.
Oh wait, I had
And
society.
unfortunately,
I'm re-rolling that. Much better.
and you'll be glad you did, because it does give a little bit more of context clues, namely that the drawings are showing pretty much what Lyric was telling you about, which is that the drawings depict starships in battle near a planet surrounded by a cloud of energy, and there's beings that look a lot like Lyric, stone square-like humanoids that appear to be hiding beneath the clouds out of sight of the starships.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, you could kind of use this to piece together that originally these Magitech towers were designed to be some kind of defensive purpose, and they were later modified by technology that originated from another civilization,
I should
which
not
was
try.
information you
Which-
missed last time.
While all this is going on, Novakari is gonna actually have nothing to contribute, so she's gonna say, "Look at this," and just start doing like handstand push-ups to like show off.
Ooh.
But yes, we could go back to Glirek attempting to communicate with you. You communicate the fact that the ancient empire that was attacking Glyrek's people does not exist anymore, and they don't seem that phased about this fact. They seem to, like, think about it for a moment.
Huh.
And then they spin parts of their head, and you're not sure how you're able to get this, but it's kind of like they're nodding, they're understanding what you communicated.
Ah. Cool.
You would be able to try to communicate something else to Gleric if you wanted to,
Yeah.
because of that crit success.
The sky is falling. How fix?
Gleric actually seems very pleased that you're asking about this, and they will very excitedly go straight to the terminal that they had opened and start typing at a rapid pace. As a matter of fact, these noodly squid ink-like limbs of theirs are capable of typing at a speed that is much faster than you'd expect tentacles to be able to do. As they seem to show you another screen that they point at it, and they seem very insistent about it.
Okay.
Like to you specifically, since you're the smart one of the group, clearly.
I don't know how I got this role. I'm not even that intelligent.
Like you and Poro.
Do I understand what the screen is? It's like what the purpose of the screen is. What he's trying to show me. What they're trying to show me. Excuse me.
Well, at first, no. It's kind of like looking at the task manager of your computer, where there's a bunch of graphs showing. There's like a graph at the top and there's a graph at the bottom. One of them is looking a lot better and stable, and the graph at the top looks incredibly unstable. And Gleric will point at the top one, and then point at the tower itself. And then he'll point at the one at the bottom. And then he'll shift to another window showing a map of the local area and another tower off in the distance.
Oh.
So I guess I assume there's like a fucking notepad open on the side where I'm communicating with this rock. And so in the notepad, I'll type, just to clarify that I'm understanding correctly, the top graph is this tower, the bottom graph is that tower over there.
You're kind of getting the gist that that's what it is, without even asking. Yes.
Are we supposed to try to take the tower over there and make it so it's like the tower over here, or go to the tower over there and just make sure it's okay?
That part, you're not sure.
Can I roll society?
Yes. Society, nature, or arcana to try to get the rough understanding of what the Alifi is trying to explain to you.
Join that society roll.
That did not play an animation. No one else wants to try to help with this?
I have decent society. Let me try.
If you've got nature, it works too.
Or arcana.
Yep.
Oh, my
Or
nature
any
is
other-
slightly better than my society, so let's try that.
Or any other skill that you people think might be relevant, you can always improvise those in.
Guess since nobody's rolled Arcana, I'll roll that.
I was about to roll Arcana, but
Oh, well.
I might as well try, I guess.
Thanks, Roscoe, for trying to help.
No problem.
Pleasant Pulsations is too distracted by the new being that it wants to try to connect minds with.
You see Serac just like swatting at Pleasant Pulsations. Stop. We're trying to do important work here.
Those of you that are trying to telepathically communicate with Gleric will notice that his mindscape is very blocky. There's no easy way to like communicate in there. It's like you're trying to input sound, and it's only taking 3D models kind of deal. There's like a disconnect there.
Oh.
He's defragging.
It's thinking about Tetris.
Kind of. Honestly, that's the best way I could put it. Is the clear disconnect is you're trying to send sound, and he's only taking blocks, and you're not sure how a block is supposed to communicate anything, and that's what's preventing telepathic communication.
Completely unrelated, real quick. Martin, I'm fucking stealing that. The rock's pronouns are rock roll.
Rock stone.
Hey.
Rock and stone.
Yes.
But yes, with those skill checks, none of those was a crit success. I will say that right now. But you do more or less understand that Cleric's trying to say that all of the Magitech went haywire. However, that's not something that happened recently, as the quantum magic kind of went haywire just now. No, actually, this stuff has been going on for several thousands of years. Basically, they tried to modify these towers, which were used to create a cloaking shield around the planet, to turn it into an actual physical hard light shield. In doing so, however, as you might have noticed from the stones, that one of them is intact, one of them is like depleted. This system uses life energy to power it. And when they modified it to create hard light shell instead of a cloaking mechanism, it started to actually use living creatures that are non-flora as batteries instead of the actual flora, which is a big part of why, actually, all the creatures basically ceased to exist for several thousands of years until just today, when another survey team elsewhere on the planet, as you've heard, touched something they shouldn't, and things are breaking down so much faster. But, however, the individuals and the animals are capable of existing again in this timeline.
Okay.
And yes, he is trying to get you to go to the other tower to stabilize this mess. Because currently, it's trying to do both the hard light shell, and it's trying to turn off, and it's not able to, like, commit to either or.
Oh, okay.
So we need to go and turn the other one off?
As long as we don't get turned into batteries.
From what it looks like, it seems like the fact that you have not been affected in any way at all, it seems like it's only using creatures from this planet as batteries.
Oh, okay.
Genetic coding thing?
It's still problematic.
Well, yes, we don't want these people to get sucked into the battery and not exist.
Let's go. I'm gonna type this in the notepad as well for Glerak, just confirming once again, because the IT brain's coming out of me here. I can't fucking help it. Just clarifying that what we need to do at the other tower is turn it off.
That is correct. It would basically turn off. It's what you wanted to do last time, which was to quote-unquote fix the entire light planetary-wide thing.
Yeah.
You couldn't do it because you didn't have understanding of how the technology worked, but Glerak is actually showing you how to stabilize the Magitech tower system.
Okay.
Like, on the computer right now.
I would probably be writing this down in a language that I can understand. So probably Sheeran, just because reasons.
That would make the most sense.
Exactly. And then once I have everything written down, Serac is going to offer a wave to Gleerak and start heading toward that other tower.
Oh.
And
wait.
stopping and turning expectantly to the rest of the party like, we still got shit to do.
Azure, we have to go to the big tower and I think turn it off? If I get everything right?
You can see Gleerak wave and point in the other direction. You're going the wrong way.
Oh, the wrong tower. There's another tower this way. Azure, do you want to hop on Gilgamesh?
Yeah, might as well.
Yay!
On that note, the other scientists that you were escorting do pipe up.
Oh, right, we had a job.
Yeah, Mehusel in particular mentions that she got in contact with the Stylus of Destiny, which is the name of the Wait Denied church ship. Well, I have some bad news, and I have some good news, Mehusel says.
What's the bad news?
The hot-light shield in this region is starting to deteriorate at a much faster rate than we expected. We thought we would still have several weeks before this zone would become a concern, but... And cutting off Mehusel, in the distance you can hear an extremely loud crash as a piece of hard light from the shield in the sky actually has fallen a couple kilometers away.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta get moving.
Revel, puppy, on the dragon's back. Come on, giddy up. We go.
What's the good news?
Mehusel starts to speak and Lavarina immediately, pipes up, interrupting her. Well, the good news is we're getting the hell out of here!
Oh.
We'll be returning to our shuttle. But hopefully we'll be fine without you. It sounds like you're headed somewhere else?
We're gonna try and do what we can to fix the problem. We'll radio you on comms on whether or not we need a very quick rescue. Keep a shuttle hot for us.
Reminder that you did come with your own shuttle,
Oh.
and parked it next to theirs, so you should be fine.
Oh,
As a matter of fact, you still have a pilot back there.
Yeah. Tell our pilot we're gonna be a little longer and
This-
apologize for the danger.
this might be a bit of a hot escape, so we might want to have our pilot have the ship ready and maybe come and pick us up from the place. I'm not sure. I would rather not have to worry about it.
Random stupid question. Random dumb question. Serac been around. Serac has done things. Does Serac know this pilot? Intimately?
How long have you been on Absalom Station? If you come by Absalom Station all the time between jobs, then I could tell you that.
They're around. I imagine there's probably a bounty board.
Yeah, it's like the major port of as a matter of fact, I could show the galaxy map real quick. No, not that one. That's the wrong one. This was the map. It's like the major port on Galarian star system. I'm assuming you could see this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, then Serac's probably at Absalom Station pretty often.
Yeah, I can't believe Bethesda's everywhere.
I can tell you that the person that you have as a pilot is a shady pawn shop runner.
Perfect.
Hey,
For
Roscoe
good money?
knows that pilot intimately.
Yes, actually, and Roscoe has, as they mentioned, a bit of a history. For good money, yes, they will absolutely do some seriously dangerous bullshit for you.
Okay. How much money do I have on me right now? I don't think that's enough to convince the man. Fuck it, he knows I'm good for it, probably.
I mean, we could always promise to try to find him some fancy trinkets from the tower.
Also
that he could pawn off.
Yeah, so I'd probably tell the scientists, hey, tell the pilot that Serac says prepare for the Indiana Jones protocol. You'll know what I mean.
The two aliens scientists
probably doesn't know what I mean, but he'll know.
The two alien scientists give you a thumbs up, and they're like, "Yep, we'll tell him." And the human scientist kind of just raises her eyebrows. Jelna, she knows what you're talking about, and she's like, "What?"
Indiana Jones protocol, yes. Don't worry about it.
She does not argue. As you're getting ready to leave, however, you can see Glirak try to follow you and then start to fizzle a little bit out of reality, and then will slowly return back to the collapsed tower, as it seems they are unwilling to follow you away from it.
Unfortunate,
Okay.
they are bound to tower.
Side,
Yes.
I have an idea from the knowledge that these things are being powered by life energy.
I'm
Would
concerned.
I be able to attempt to bond with Glirak and just keep pumping healing from my vitality bond to stabilize them?
Unfortunately, since it's the tower sucking, or rather the tower system, sucking life energy out of Glirak, no. It's, if it was the other way around, yes, but not like this. He only exists because this thing is on the verge of, like, turning off.
That is unfortunate, but understandable.
So
Like, this
the
is-
reason why that he can exist near this tower is because this one's failing. But if he gets farther away from it and closer to another tower, the other tower starts draining his life force.
Basically, it's like an underground system of routes and cables that is using fauna, not flora, like creatures, as battery power above ground. So if he moves away from here, he basically goes into a state of quantum phase where he's basically existing and not existing at the same time. And he prefers existing for obvious reasons, as he has not existed for the past several thousand years, and he kind of likes it. Existing. Existing is nice.
Yeah, some of us like to exist.
Yes.
When the hard light barrier began to crack towards this planet, Roscoe's immediately on all fours, rushing back to our shuttle to reunite with Joel Zakama. I believe that was our pilot's name.
Yes. However, it seems like the rest of your party is interested in fixing the problem. Would you rather go with them instead? Or you could try to convince the party to abandon this mission and return to the safety of the shuttle.
Roscoe's really fast. He's just going to Joselkama because he wants to inform him what's going on.
You know
And
what?
then he'll join
That
back.
is fair. That would also be a wonderful opportunity for you to basically clear the path for the tree scientists that are escaping currently.
I'll do it.
Splitting up momentarily, Roscoe is capable of getting various... pardon me. Roscoe is capable of helping the scientists make their way back to their shuttle. However, the rest of the party is headed towards, following that map that Glaric has shown them, towards the other Magitech tower, which
Y'all are moving
hopefully
your cursors
will be
around like you're
working.
fireflies.
No. I'm doing this.
Like a swarm of gnats out there. Fine. Join
I'm
in.
sorry.
This is great.
No worries. You're
fine.
fine. This is funny.
This is entertaining.
This is just us being silly.
We have vision. There's a dead guy over here.
I have placed you on the map. However, Roscoe will be. I will ask people to roll the initiative in a second. Roscoe will be one turn away, as they have decided to help escort the scientists over to your shuttle and warn Joel Zakma about this incredibly daredevilish plan that you all have. I'm going to have to ask you folks to make your way towards the center of the map.
I cannot move the others for me, but we will assume that they are all riding the dragon with me.
Yes. And as I mentioned, Roscoe will be one turn late to this little escapade, as that's good enough.
Azure, would you like to hop on the dragon? Where did our
I
puppy go?
can't.
I'll unpause so you people can place yourselves. Let me get my notes for this oncoming bit. As I believe these you pointed out.
Get Bryce. There's a sword on the dragon.
Give me a moment. Things are
Good.
Thank you.
Oh, you're good.
I got hung up somewhere.
It's good. You're good. It's fine.
There we are.
I have moved you back.
I got stuck on a tree.
Alright. I'm going to start an encounter, and I'm going to introduce you folks to something that is quite interesting, actually, that I've seen Pathfinder do, which is I'm going to have to ask you all to roll initiative against a hazard.
Oh boy.
Oh.
As I mentioned, the energy shield is collapsing at a much faster rate than it was before, which means that it is a safety hazard that you have to contend with.
I'm gonna re-roll initiative.
In that case,
Oh
with it
my
being
sweet
a hazard,
baby rays.
oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm re-rolling that initiative.
Oh my,
Oh my
dear.
goodness.
With this
Ish.
being initiative versus a hazard,
Yes?
would I be able to... Well, never mind. Even if I tried to roll with a different stat, it would be the same because I have a high perception compared to my other skills.
I would allow people to roll with survival if they wanted to. Unfortunately, y'all have decided to use your hero points on your perception rolls instead.
I mean, I used it on the perception roll. Honestly, I'm wondering if I can ask, because is this a collective thing where we're all together on this, or is this individually everyone gets embodied?
This is everybody individually.
Lol.
Wait, that die had a dude come out of it. What?
That guy had
Wait a
a
minute,
dude.
You're very lucky, as it turns out the hazard, the trap, rolled a nat 1 on its initiative.
I mean, cool. That dice had a dude.
That dice had a dude in it.
It sure did. I also need to add various objects to this initiative as well.
I found the dice.
All of these need to toggle combat state. I'm assuming that did. Yep, it did all of them. And I can roll their initiative, and I'm assuming they're not showing in the encounter list.
They're also there's been a couple net ones. There've been a couple net ones in there.
There's been a couple of dudes.
There's been a couple of them. Yes, that is the mascot for Starfinder. That face that pops out is the captain that gives tips and information about the developers' ideas when they made these classes in the PDF.
Oh.
At this point, he pops up saying, "You fucked up!"
Yes, basically.
Right, my question is, why is he the Nat 1 and not the Nat 20?
Because you fucked up!
Because the NPC is rolling that one is good for you.
I mean,
Yeah,
fair. Oh, I guess that's true. Okay. Carry on.
Right. Now I can actually set the scene. As you're traveling your way over to the nearby tower, your path does take you through the jungle, and it gets pretty dangerous as the deteriorating shield is sending various shards of hard light down to the ground. And I'm going to have to say, unfortunately, that the time magic going haywire, the quantum magic going haywire, does not help matters, as much like that robot that Mizu pointed out, this repair drone is not the only one, as various others are also blinking back into existence as you're ambushed, whilst also trying to dodge shards of hard light glass. And I'm going to now begin the encounter. Starting off with Azure, and I'm going to reveal some of the drones, but not all of them, as they are slowly blinking into existence. I'm assuming these should be visible.
I see one of them. And the dead one, I don't see the second.
There we go. I have made them visible now. There is one to your northwest, and there is one blinking into existence to the northeast on top of a ridge. There is also one behind you on the other side of the river. Also, Roscoe, did you roll initiative?
I'm not joining till next round, am I?
Yes, but I would like it if you rolled initiative now, so it's there next round.
Well, if I have to roll initiative, I have a very important announcement to make. Did you know you need dice to play this game?
Let's go!
Let's go!
They said the thing!
Let me out myself. And roll.
God, just the music change when you said that, Frosty, made it a lot more dramatic.
Alright. So
It is Azure.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at. And I'm gonna look to the guy to the northwest, and I'm gonna cast Frostbite at it.
This faraway repair drone. DC 80 basic fortitude save.
You son of a bitch!
Despite blasting it from atop the dragon with that frostbite, it does succeed at surviving the bitter cold because it's a robot. It is quite strong, fortitude-wise.
That's fair.
Roll your damage and it will still take half of it because it's a basic saving throw.
And for my last action, I'm gonna cast Shield.
That will be Azure's turn, leading on to Novakari's.
Hello. I'm trying to look around and see what I can do. Can I climb up the roots of the tree, since I technically have a climbing speed?
Excuse me, I didn't catch that?
If I try and go up this way, can I technically climb up here, since I have a climbing speed, climb up the root?
You can, yes.
Like if I start going that way?
Yes. It's only about, like, 10 feet tall, this ledge. So it would not even count as difficult terrain. Oh my goodness.
That was all three of my actions.
Yeah.
That was all three of my actions, but I'm right there, so I'm ready for next turn. That's it.
Which means it is now Rebel's turn.
So, considering the conversation we had, Side,
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and pull this out. And do a quick distance check here. .45.
Your spell strike would be recharged by now, by the way.
Yeah, I figured as much. But I'm gonna do two things. One, actually, it's probably should add, is attaching a suppressor to the weapon an action?
We can assume it's already attached to it by now.
Perfect.
Because, yeah.
Perfect, because the last thing I want to do is hurt the dragon's ears.
Oh, Gilgamesh is very smart. He'll lower his ears.
But that said, you're gonna see this weird blue dog just pull out this sniper, aim it towards this target, and I believe I'm going to also use spell strike is 2 actions.
Yeah. We can assume you spent no action pulling out your rifle because, of course, you would. I
Right.
just say it's a free action the first time you pull out a weapon.
Mm-hmm. So, assuming spell strike, I'm going to use this roll. Oh dear. There it goes. And that is going to be da. And because using spell, actually I did that in the wrong order, didn't I?
Oh, that's fine. I know how spell strike works, and you
Okay.
definitely hit the AC of this repair drone.
So in this case, it was going to be electric arc for the spell.
Since it is a saving throw, it is separate from the AC in terms of success. It, unfortunately, does a crit success. Under reflex saving throw, it will take no damage from electric arc, but they'll still take damage from your rifle. Well,
All right, I guess. Still do a lot of damage. Still do a decent amount of damage.
more than a decent amount of damage. This thing is immediately blasted away by that sniper shot, as it is dead.
Oh. Well.
Shards of metal fly past it as you completely pulverize it. This thing is a repair robot. It is not very good at sustaining damage.
Understood. Well, with a quick pullback of the bolt to recharge the ammo, I'm going to also pop Arcane Cascade for whatever comes next. And I believe I'm going to choose electricity for the spell, despite the fact it did nothing to the enemy.
Yeah, because you casted electricity spell.
And with that, that is the end of my turn. Where's the button?
It's fine, I got it. Which means it is now the repair drone next to Novakari's turn. Sensing, perhaps it's because it's malfunctioning due to also being out of phase for several thousands of years and only now coming back into existence and noticing that the Magitech tower system is pretty much going completely haywire. The repair drone immediately notices you and thinks of you as a problem, Novakari, that is hurting the Magitech system. It might be because you're surrounded by this fiery starlight. But because of that, it will actually aim one of its guns at you and use fire suppression. This has the same effect as the spell Hydraulic Push. And it crits. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
As you're blasted away by a gigantic column of water. This was a crit, so you will take 66 damage. So let me do another 3d6 damage. You'll be taking 20 bludgeoning water damage, and you will be pushed back by 10 feet into the branch. As a matter of fact, it's thick enough that it's not letting you move 10 feet back, but it's certainly hurting to be knocked back into that wooden branch.
Help, I have 8 health left.
Oh.
Indeed! It still has one action, which it will spend actually attempting to attack you again, unfortunately, as you're more pressing concern than the rest of the combatants down south. Luckily, however, it critically misses when attempting to fire at you with one of its other appendages. Which means it is their Pleasant Pulsation's turn.
Alright, so start of the round, I gain 4 HP into my pool.
You were at 10, right?
After the boost, I'm at 10.
Alright then. You're capable of flight, so you have no problem moving around this jungle.
Yep, I have moved 20 feet up, so that way I'm within range of Novakari, and I am going to use one action to transfer vitality to put the full 10 that I have in my tank.
Do you think you could describe actually how it looks when you're transferring vitality to another creature?
Uh-oh. I have lost my vitality pool by accidentally lowering... Well, not by accidentally lowering it, by lowering it all the way to 0.
I can just put it back on you, and I'll put it at 0. Or I'll put it at 1.
I know my tank is empty, so once my next turn rolls around and I get 4 more, I'll just bump it up to the 4. So yeah, as the vitality rushes to Novakari, there's basically just like a hum, like a deep bass hum that starts in the back of the neck and then just rushes through her entire body. Essentially, as if you just laid on top of a speaker that was just doing a heavy one-note bass tone just for an extended period of time.
The impromptu massage seems to do some good, as you're healed from some of the terrible bludgeoning damage you just endured. I believe that's only 2 actions.
That is. The third action is going to be using the laser rifle that I have to shoot these robots, because I don't think that they will be very affected by the dart frog poison that I loaded into my needle gun.
Yeah, they might have construct immunities. Because you're firing at the one next to Novakari, right? Unfortunately,
That I
it
was,
misses.
and it did unfortunately miss. That is my actions. Alright, Bug, your turn.
It is now Sirac's turn.
Bug. Cool. Well, I don't have to move, so I'm just gonna aim. Aim with the gun.
Which one are you aiming at?
I'm aiming at the one over here.
The one north?
Westward.
Westward. Got it. I had to zoom out.
And I'm gonna fire a couple pot shots. Oh,
That one was a critical hit. Quite similar to Revel's sniper shot. You have the deadliest aim in the galaxy. At least until Revel takes another shot, and then you kind of take turns.
That's 20 damage.
As a matter of fact, I believe.
Is it still up?
No,
It's
actually.
not. Okay, it's
You
dead.
You absolutely blast it out of existence. Very similar to that sniper shot. There's nothing but shards of metal left behind now.
Cool. We're gonna fire this one down here next. By the bridge.
Does the effect of aim remain if you choose a different target?
It probably does. Let me hold on. Let me post the thing. Give me a second.
It does say that it's a single target that you designate as your mark, so no. You would no longer have the benefits of aim for different targets.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still shooting this motherfucker.
Go for it.
You bitch.
That does still hit, which means you could roll normal damage.
You.
This one's not looking too good, actually. You kind of were able to blast off one of its arms. But it's still standing.
That's all three of my actions.
Which
I'm
means...
just now noticing that
Yes.
that drone is not in the initiative order currently.
This one? Ah, you're right, actually.
All? My
That
bad.
one was sleeping.
It is, however, the other one down south's turn, which is going to take two... Pardon me. Not two actions moving. How much reach does this have? This has 60 feet.
Yeah,
My goodness.
that's why I didn't move, because I saw my gun had 60-foot range. It's like, oh shit. Never mind. I ain't gotta do shit.
It will move 25 feet, and much like it blasted Novakari at point blank, this one will also attempt to fire its fire suppression over at you. Is that right?
It can try.
It certainly
Son of a
does
bitch.
hit. This is thankfully at least just a normal hit. So you'll only take 7 damage, and you will be pushed back 5 feet.
Bastard.
That was all of its actions, which means it is now the drone to the east's turn. These things are very much only following their programming. So they will attack the closest thing that they can see, which is, unfortunately, Pleasant Pulsation. Once again, using their fire suppression system.
It is time for hydration.
You will be hydrated very forcefully, as this one also lands a hit, knocking you back 5 feet. This would be the turn that Roscoe arrives on the map after escorting the scientists back to their shuttle and getting Jules Akba ready to come in and help next time. I would still allow you 1 action as you're arriving on the scene.
Roscoe's singular action will be to stride here. And as he's striding like a lion, he will shout at the others, "The pilot, Roscoe's packmate, has been informed of Indigo Code." He gives a wink at Serac, completely confident in the Indigo Code, even though it's completely not what the code was.
Thankfully, Jalna, a human scientist, was there to actually explain your Indiana Jones reference.
That's my single action.
Alright. Which means that it is now the turn of the Hazard. Which is those energy shield shards falling down on the ground as you're making your way through the jungle. I'm going to actually put this down in the chat. Technically, this should have started when the combat started. However, I'm going to be a little nicer and I will say that it activates when it starts its turn. Various energy shield shards fall into the ground, slicing through the jungle's like roof of plants matter, and will deal 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage to everybody in the party.
Ow!
You have to make a basic reflex save to halve, or hopefully not, double the damage. On a critical success, you take no damage.
Random question.
Yes?
Where's the thing? Would this apply here?
Half if
Danger awareness.
half if we succeed, correct?
Yes, half on success, no damage on a critical success, and double damage on the crit failure.
I'm reading the ability again. It would not actually. Not a perception check.
Yeah, no, not for that. That's a shame because that AC bonus sure would be helpful. Not that it matters. You crit succeed.
Yeah, but that's fine. I got a net 20.
Nah, I got a 15. So
On a 15, you'll take normal damage. Did you apply it already, Revel?
I'm trying to figure out how.
Okay, if not, I'll do it myself.
No, I can figure it out. I can figure it out.
I already got it.
Okay.
Yeah, if for next time, if you scroll up in the chat, there's a player named Energy Shield Shards that did a damage roll for bombardment. There's buttons under there that you can hit to either take the full damage, half the damage, double the damage, or if you have a shield, block the damage.
Understood.
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot of people did rolls and posted stuff in chat, so
Sorry.
I did it for you, so that it's a bit more convenient. On upcoming turns, the energy shield shards will continue crashing down, damaging everybody on the field. with, once again, those basic reflex saves. However, you can spend one action in order to attempt to quote-unquote disable this hazard. That would be making an acrobatics check to dodge those energy shards, an athletics check to outrun this terrible disaster, a survival check to seek shelter in the rocky terrain if accessible, or using nature or religion to generate a protective barrier using life essence from the nearby outcropping, making use of the planet's magic technology system to your advantage. Or you could just continue taking damage. That's up to you. For now, however, this repair drone will now take a turn. This one actually spawned in prone. It kind of blinks into reality and just completely falls on its ass and needs a moment to stand back up, as it will lose one of its actions. But will make its way down towards the group and attempt to shoot at Gilgamesh.
May dragon! Drake, but... Semantics.
That one was unfortunately a miss, or fortunately for you, which means it is now Poro's turn, including Gilgamesh.
Alright, Chili will use an action to command Gilgamesh. Azure and Revel, you guys are both still on the back of Gilgamesh?
Yep.
Yeah, technically we never left.
Okay. If that's the case, then what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to probably be moving Gilgamesh somewhere safe for us to kind of be hidden under an outcropping as best we can and lay down suppressive fire. What is Gilgamesh's movement? 45 feet! Wow, you shouldn't have. Alright, so let's see where I can put this man. Oh, wrong icon. Okay, so... is this the rocky outcropping over here that we can try to get underneath to protect ourselves on?
That is just one action in general. You do not actually have to move.
Oh, I was trying to get as much of our party underneath it as possible, because I'm squishy. That piece of glass took almost half my HP.
Indeed. You could have Gilgamesh roll a harder athletics, acrobatics, or survival check. And I would count it for everybody.
I mean, we can try. And he's just gonna basically be punching at the air, stopping any glass shards from coming down, while the rest
Either
of us...
that or outrunning the glass shards.
Okay. I will have him do his best as we try to move for cover in the upper side of the map. So athletics, you said?
Athletics.
Athletics, he's got a +6 and... Go, my Drake, go!
The DC will be 20.
Hey, party reroll.
I was about to ask a question, but my mic was muted.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yes, Bryce?
Reaction. I remembered when I was trying to understand the game further, I remember that aid isn't a thing in Pathfinder.
Yes, but you would basically have to spend 2 actions on your turn preparing to aid.
Oh, it's a prepare to aid. Okay. Never mind.
Yes. It's basically 2 actions. It's like taking the ready action.
Understood. Never mind then.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not quite able to dodge or swat away all of the hard light shards that are coming down. Which means on the next turn, when it triggers, it will still damage you unless you decide to take another action trying to disable it, so to speak.
Well, Gilgamesh and I guess the party on their back is going to run. Well, try to get to this rocky outcropping that's up here by the root of this big tree.
I will say, you have already seen some of these hard light shards cut through these trees like it's butter.
The rocky outcropping's not even going to really help us then?
No.
Yuck. I do not need an ear piercing today. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is... I guess what we'll do is I'm gonna have... So technically that was one of Gilgamesh's actions, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It has one more.
Alright, let's see what I can do with one action in Gilgamesh, because unfortunately I think he needs to be in melee for Drake riding support, for riding Drake support to actually. Every time I strike while riding the Drake and hit a creature in the Drake's reach, yeah, so it is limited there. Honestly, the act together doesn't really do me much here then, unfortunately. We just get movement. And we are all casters, which is not good for us to be cuddly with the robot.
You could do another skill check.
True, I could have Gilgamesh. Revel can get cuddly with the robot, true. Alright, I'll use the other action that Gilgamesh has from Act Together to try and better dodge the falling whatnot. Does this get the multi-attack penalty?
It does not, no.
Okay.
That is a much better roll.
Alright, so Gilgamesh kind of gets his bearings after the first couple shards kind of throw him off his balance, and he's quickly much more alert, like watching the shards and like trying to find the precise places to stand to ensure he and those on his back are safe. Meanwhile, Poro's got a frickin' machine gun and is gonna start unloading, specifically on the one to the northwest. So she will, rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
She started blasting.
Oh my god. I have not been good with Poro today. Like, our rolls have been soggy. Okay. And she will... I'm between two things right now. I can throw smoke at our feet, and that'll give us concealment, which means it'll be harder for us to get hit on the back of the dragon. Or I could just fire my gun again. Would you guys prefer concealment, or you're right with me going for another shot?
It is worth noting that if you're staying in a cloud of smoke and you're concealed to other people are concealed to you as well.
Yeah, I was literally just about ready to bring that up.
True. Alright. She's going to take a breath and try to strike again with her gun. Oh my god!
That one was a critical failure.
I am rolling hot dog water tonight.
Yeah, this robot, despite the other one, after the other one getting, like, destroyed, this one seems much more nimbly capable of dodging your assault rifle shots, as it does not want to suffer the same scrap heap fate.
Well, that and the 7 damage I took from the shard of glass kind of screwed up her arm, so it's been really difficult for her to aim.
Yes, it's quite literally shrapnels as soon as it hits the ground.
Asher? Please?
It is unfortunately this repair drone's turn, the one next to Roscoe. As you might have noticed, other repair drones have joined the melee. I believe this one has not used its hydraulic thing yet. No, it has not. Almost thinking that Roscoe himself is on fire, this one will also use its hydraulic push. At point blank. Oh my goodness.
This
As
man's
it
killing
lands
us.
another crit.
God damn.
I wish I had an
your
easy way to
worst.
do crits. Oh no. It deals. I did not mean to delete that. Can I undo that? Crap.
It was 23.
I don't think you can undo the delete, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that was 23 damage.
I
Blasted,
reduced it by 1.
blasted in Roscoe's face, but yes, since it is bludgeoning, you do reduce it.
When?
You should still have HP after that. You should have 7, I believe.
I can't do the thing where do minus and then it automatically does the math.
No, I'm gonna just put you at 7.
Unfortunate.
Thank goodness Roscoe is a tank indeed, as they are playing not only a rare creature, which is quite tanky to begin with, but also the tank of Starfinder. It will attempt to actually make its way towards the rest of your party, as it is seeing them as intruders.
Actually, no, I'm reacting.
Aha. Roscoe has a reaction.
Get back here! Back to Roscoe's grasp! He will make an action and try to attack. This flame catcher.
Oh my god, crit for a
Nice fucking roll.
I just click on the critical button.
Yep.
Get a roll with you, damn.
crit. 14 fire damage. Also, you're suppressed.
I don't think that's gonna matter, as this thing is completely destroyed, once again sending metal shrapnel shards in the direction that it was floating. And it is very much dead.
He will just... I imagine the flinging metal shards up on fire are almost like adding to the energy shield shard environment towards the central party. My mistake, y'all.
Yeah, probably scaring a couple people, as a couple of burning metal shards are making their way to Sarek's feet. As you golf swing that thing into oblivion. Which means it is now Azure's turn once again.
Alright. Sucks because most of my spells have 30 feet. I don't have a lot of 60 feet spells. So I have to make a move, I feel. It's only 35. That's so close.
Guys, I think we should be moving more than we should be staying.
A lot easier said than done right now.
It is worth noting that you have to either disable the trap, quote-unquote, the falling glass shards, or you have to survive 5 turns in order to make it to the tower.
How do we disable the glass shard trap?
Spending 1 action making a skill check of either acrobatics, athletics, survival, life science, nature, or religion.
Okay.
I ain't good at any of
I
those.
have that.
I'm good at one of those things.
Alright, well, Azure's gonna slip off Gilgamesh.
I'm not gonna make you waste an entire action to dismount, which is what it should be normally.
And he'll move a little closer to where he's in range for another spell. So you'll target this one right here. With telekinetic projectile. And he'll cast this one, probably bludgeoning.
setting a rock to see if you can make this one also pop like the others did. And you sure can. Are you sure that was the crit damage?
That was regular damage. For spells, you can't roll crit damage, remember?
Oh, right. Just roll a second 2d6. Actually, wait, no, I can just make it take double damage. That works.
I thought that's how crits worked in Pathfinder.
Right.
D&D, you roll again. Alright, and that's my turn.
Yeah, no, this one is completely obliterated by the rock you sent flying through it.
Get wrecked, nerd!
Which means it is now Novakari's turn. Still reeling from the massive jet stream of water that blasted you last turn.
Okay, I'm going to move to the other side, right here, but I'm gonna very, very consciously avoid the angry plant that we were warned about. So I'm gonna kind of go over in the diagonal. That's one action. Second action, I'm going to attack. I've got to remember which one of my things. Gotta remember which one of my strikes is the one I want to use.
The one at the top does not have agile, the one at the bottom has agile.
Okay, because one says +8 and one says +7. I want to use the one that says +8, yes.
Yeah, that's the first one that does not have agile.
The +1 is also just from the potency crystal.
That's annoying. The other one should also have that bonus. So yeah, it's very wise of you to actually remember that those things emit poisonous smoke, because that's still active in this fight, actually.
Alright, well, I'm not going to hit it, but I'm going to use my last action to attempt to... You said athletics was one I could do?
Yes. Making progress towards dodging those glass shards falling from the sky. Which currently there is 2 successful skill checks against.
Not doing that either. Oh. Can I hero point that?
You sure could.
Because I haven't used my hero point at all today.
Please. That is a good call.
Indeed. Nowhere to go but up.
Oh, that is unfortunately not quite enough to be dodging the glass shards that are coming on the next turn of the energy shield shards.
Better than a
I tried.
failure than better a regular failure than a crit failure, though. So that's fine.
It is now Revel's turn.
Question. Because Gilgamesh passed the check, I'm okay staying here.
In order for the hazard to quote-unquote deactivate, or rather, I need 5 successful skill checks for you people to be considered basically immune to the falling glass shards.
What do you mean, you people?
I heard it, so I'm like, should I say something? I don't know if I should say something.
The robots haven't been taking damage from them. On that note, I do want to mention, I believe this thing only has like 1 round in a magazine, right? Actually, no, it has 8. Never mind.
It is... Hold up. Check some real fast.
Actually, wait, no. This is a sniper rifle. You're supposed to reload.
Reload time 1. Yeah.
You have to reload after every shot.
That's fine. Especially considering what I'm about to do.
So you'll spend 1 action reloading and then shoot at it.
So, step 1, reload. And since none of them are in melee range, or feasibly in range for me to just hop off, smack the hell out of it, and get back on, I'm not going to do that, so I'm going to maintain Arcane Cascade. I'm not going to use that, because it's only for melee attacks, from what I can tell.
No, I believe it's all strikes.
All?
Yes. You're the type of magus that spell strikes from a distance. Arcane Cascade affects that too.
Oh. I didn't realize that.
Any strikes.
Understood. Well, in that case, I will go ahead and just to verify, there's no type of height advantage when it comes to this kind of stuff, is there?
No. This thing does not have higher AC from being high up. There is cover, but there's no need to worry about that currently.
Yep, understood. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and use the rifle, use the sniper on the target way down south.
All the way on top of the ledge that just spawned at the end of last turn. If you can
Actually,
hover
that's
your...
probably a good point. I probably should focus on something a bit more dangerous. Fair point. I probably should focus on something that's a little bit more of a threat than just me going for cool factor.
it's about to take a turn immediately after you, by the way.
The one that just spawned?
Yes. As they rolled a 21 on their initiative.
Ah, I see. Then in that case, I guess I am going to shoot at that one.
If you could take it out before it can take an action, that'd be great.
Let's find out.
Bryce privately rolled some dice.
Oh, for the love of... Hold up.
Simultaneously hit and didn't hit.
I saw a 12 on the die. I don't know if we can... Oh,
That was
good.
an 18. Feel free to roll damage, as that definitively hits that creature's AC.
And no, Arcane Cascade is on, according to side. So, with that in mind,
Ooh, only 5 damage.
Yeah, low roll on the damage, but
You'll notice that it is weak to electricity, as that did a little more damage.
he'll notice that it started to after taking the shot. He's gonna keep looking down the scope, make sure that it actually fell. But seeing it didn't, he does see that it kind of just fizzles a bit and sparks. Keep committing that to memory. They will simply reload. Actually, no, not reload. I'm gonna go ahead and use an action my last action to defend from falling shards.
You spent 1 action. Yes. Alright.
Reloading, attacking. I'm not moving, so
Acrobatics, athletics, survival, life science, nature, religion.
So I'm gonna use acrobatics.
Let's see that roll. As there is currently 3 victories, now 4, towards avoiding the glass shards. One more, and you people don't need to worry about it anymore. Please continue, Bryce, sorry.
Understood. Revel's gonna pause one before reloading and just look to the sky, just trying to get an idea of which one's falling next. And just kind of position himself on Gilgamesh's back accordingly, just prepare to shift and sway as necessary. If not, assist Gilgamesh as well, as a bit of guidance on top.
This one will spend all 3 of its action floating down over to you.
Oh, I pissed it off.
Yes, this one is sparking, and it's missing a couple of limbs after that sniper shot. This one is the one next to Novakari. It's still quite angry. It is not capable of using that hydraulic push again, as it would need to go over to the water to refill. It is instead going to strike at Novakari using one of its sharp tools. Critically missing, but will then continue to attempt to attack with all three of its actions. Novakari, you're able to very nimbly dodge all of those buzzsaws swiping at you in melee range.
-3.
That is perhaps one of the worst weaknesses I've seen.
Wow, I can't believe a -3 is real. There it is.
Wow.
When you got -10, that
Yeah.
happened.
I see that.
This is also one of the drones that just spawned into thin air last turn and which will make its way down over to Serac and attempt to shoot at them. Let me make sure I don't move 60 feet. This is not the ND5E. Using its last action. But with its laser arm, it misses miserably. Here comes yet another one of those drones making their way here. You'll notice that this plant here does actually exude a cloud of smoke as the robot comes close. However, it is immune to the effects of the poison, so I'm not going to bother rolling damage. Let me actually roll a d3 to decide which one of the three creatures here this robot will target. That will be Poro. You have good AC, right?
Yeah, good enough.
You have 18. That's actually about as good as it gets at this level.
Yeah.
Which means it is now Pleasant Pulsation's turn. A lot of people got injured.
A lot of people got injured.
I have a healing potion if you want to focus on Novakari.
Start of my turn, I gain 4 points in the vitality pool. Contemplating. .20 feet, so that way Roscoe and I make a nice little Venn diagram with our AoEs.
I was pondering if I should make some kind of animation for those AoEs, but nah. Roscoe doesn't need a smell cloud surrounding him.
Alright, Roscoe, I give you the 4 points from my healing pool that I have left.
Do I have to be within your AoE?
Transfer vitality is within 60 feet.
Well, your AoE looks like it's 30. Nice.
That's because that's their telepathic communication AoE.
So you, just like Novakari, feel just like that deep bass hum vibration throughout your body.
Looks like folded.
Little impromptu massage.
Let's see. Pleasing Pulsations is then going to use their final act to try to shoot this robot to the south. No, actually,
You wanna-
that one's
I can
close
get
enough
that
that
one.
Roscoe can shoot it.
Yeah, leave some for the low-range soldier down there.
I am instead going to pivot to this one up here.
This one. That is definitively a hit with your laser rifle. It only takes 3 damage.
This is
It
unfortunate.
is still standing. You can gauge just by looking at it. That's a little under half its health.
Hit the bug.
Was that all of your actions?
I moved, I vitality pooled, I shot.
Alright, it is now Sirak's turn. They're coming in close on your position.
They do be coming in close on my position, which is actually beneficial for me for reasons. But question.
Answers?
For the trap avoidance, is it possible to make more than one check per turn, or do I only make one and that's it?
You can make multiple. It takes 1 action every time.
Okay. How many successes do we have so far?
You're missing 1 to completely ignore the effects of this trap for the rest of combat.
Cool. We'll just do the 1 then. Time to do some flippy shit. 22.
With your amazing acrobatics, you're more than capable of dodging just about any of the glass shards and shrapnels that is falling down to the earth and slicing through the jungle roof. And you've done so many successes that we can safely consider this hazard to be ignorable now.
All of the fucking drones to worry about is the goddamn problem.
By now, you could also make your way to the exit of the stage to the northwest as well. I would also consider that a victory condition. But Roscoe's quite far down.
Roscoe is quite far down. And it looks like we only have 6 drones left. Fire in the hole!
That one was a critical hit. If only you had aimed before doing that, but no need. As you do more than enough damage to blast it into smithereen and into little metal shards.
We're gonna go for this one over here next then. Bang.
That one is also a hit. Not quite destroyed, but it's definitely starting to miss a couple limbs and is sparking like nobody's business.
Excellent. That's my turn. I'll be right back.
Which means it is now this repair drone's turn. This one did already use its water geyser on Novakari previously, which means it's going to start opening fire on the nearest creature it sees instead, which is Pleasant Pulsation.
Oh no.
It unfortunately hits and deals max damage using its laser pistol. It will attempt to reload and then fire again, once again targeting Pleasant Pulsation. This one, however, goes completely wide, hitting the mushroom or fruits behind you. Which means it is now Roscoe's turn.
Yeah, the one I was going for has been kill stolen.
I'm so sorry.
Here's a question. My flame catcher is being considered a ranged weapon. My flame catcher being the Plasma Doshko, a melee weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
Let me open it up and take a look. This should not be considered a melee. This should not be considered a ranged weapon. I don't know why it is.
Here's another question for Pathfinder veterans. Do I add my strength to strength attacks? Sorry, add strength to damage of strength attacks.
It depends on the weapon. For laser weaponry, you do not. I see why. It's because it was marked as having a range of 10 feet, which it has reach, but it's supposed to be a melee weapon. You do have 10 reach. I'm just changing it to not say that anymore, so now it uses plus 10 as it should, plus 7 as it should.
Okay, and the Plasma Doshko, is it a laser weapon?
It is.
Okay.
It does? No, never mind. It does add the +3 from your strength. That's...
Okay, I should have been dealing like 10 more damage, yo.
I'm
Oops.
so sorry.
That's okay.
That thing was marked as ranged. I don't know why.
Okay, let's do some movement calculations here. Our energy shield shards is disabled, so I can do something fun here. Yeah, let's do a cool thing. Roscoe's going to stride up to here, and then he's going to do a cool thing called switch to his flamethrower. As Roscoe runs in his Werelion form across the small stream, dodging and weaving throughout the falling hard light shards, he snaps a module in place from the flame catcher, and the flaming blade transforms into a flamethrower, as he will then spend his next 2 actions for shot on the run. He will do a stride, of which he will go up here, and then he'll aim a 15-foot cone against these 2 repair drones. Let me draw a cone.
I think we could safely assume he'll hit both of them.
Yes, I'm not sure how to aim it without aligning to the grid. That is my intent.
Yeah, no, it might work better if you were 1 square to the right.
I can still move up to here.
That works too.
There we go. Here's what I'm going to do. This guy, the one I'm targeting, is going to be my primary target. So I'm going to do a ranged attack with my flamethrower against them.
Which might guarantee a normal success to it. Or a crit success.
Well, I'm going to use a hero point.
That's what they're
Reroll
there
using a
for.
Hero point, yes. And I did get an extra one. Okay.
For doing
this
the
is doing better.
That one is a 16, which means you're guaranteed to at least succeed against this one, regardless of its reflex save.
Yeah. I get to do a little bit of damage to him.
If you could put area fire in the chat, so I could have the correct reflex saving throw.
Area fire. Here you go.
Can I just select both of these? Oh yeah, I can. That's nice, actually. Ooh. You are very lucky, because the one that you designated as your primary target is the one that succeeded. However, because it was your primary target, it changes to a failure.
Yeah.
So they'll both take the normal damage.
If I remember correctly, this is just flamethrower damage.
Yes.
Let's
As
do
it was already rolled up there.
I rolled the 4 for the primary target, which is just a separate range strike before the AoE.
Right. Not that it matters, because... well, a little bit of overkill doesn't hurt.
No kill like overkill, baby.
As they are already past the point of usability, you certainly hope that Glirak does not own all of these droids that you're turning into scrap metal or into molten puddles. As both of these have died. Which means it is now Poro's turn.
Roscoe's got it taken care of. Poro, you handle the ones to the east.
You,
There are only 3 drones left.
you heard him, Gilgamesh. And we will act together. Basically. Revel, are you coming with, or you've dismounted?
Bryce?
I don't know if Bryce is back. They mentioned they had to step away.
Okay.
We're going to assume they are still riding Gilgamesh.
Okay, so Gilgamesh will use controlled space. Nope, it's not space. They do other consecutive marks. Nope, that's putting down multiple.
You just click. Yeah.
It's
if you
holding control and clicking.
It stops.
Ah, okay. So that should be 30 feet to get here.
And spacebar to initiate the movement.
Yep, and then Poro is on the back, so she'll... yeah! Alright. Alright, so that's one thing. The good thing is we don't have to worry about the actual, like, problem of things coming down, so... Gilgamesh will target the closer of the two and attempt to strike it with his massive Drake jaws. God damn it!
Yeah, this one kind of puts its chainsaw in Gilgamesh's mouth, and while it doesn't hurt Gilgamesh, it definitely prevents the biting down.
Okay. What? Maybe we do this a little bit of different way. Maybe we use a little bit of this new technology to, you know, have a little fun here. Poro's going to, in one hand, like, take out the healing potion, undo the cork with her mouth, and suck it down. So she will drink down her healing potion. Where's that at? In her pants. There it is. And take that for healing for herself. And then we'll flick a switch on the side of her machine gun, and you'll notice that it has an undermounted tactical grenade launcher.
I'm sorry, what?
An undermounted tactical grenade launcher.
She told me about this and I was very excited for it.
Why does it have a undermounted tactical grenade launcher?
So I can launch
Why
a grenade.
doesn't yours have an undermounted tactical grenade launcher?
Because it's a pistol.
She's going to
What
launch
the
And
a frag grenade at the enemy.
Fuck's sake.
We have them make a DC 18 reflex save, and it's targeted at the one in the back, so it should get the one in the front, too.
Yeah, it's
It definitely should. One of them succeeds, the furthest one fails. Roll the damage. This one takes half, the other one takes full.
Undermounted tactical grenade launcher.
apply directly to the forehead.
Yes, this is why you should be very careful not to let kobolds just go to whatever pawn shops they want on Absalom Station.
Going to the future is great. They have all sorts of fun stuff.
Welcome back, Bryce. You've been dragged on a dragon to these 2 repair drones that have just been shot by an undermounted tactical grenade launcher.
Undermounted tactical grenade launcher.
Applied directly to the forehead.
Just boom, and then an explosion. That was all 3 of your actions.
Yep, that it was. But it was funny.
Which means it is now Azure's turn. Whom should no longer have this shield, by the way.
Oh yeah, that should be on. Sorry, that was supposed to go on last turn. Alright, so about how high up is the ledge that's like leading towards Novakari?
It is 10 feet, however 15 feet because of this route, so they would have cover from your attack. Which does affect reflex saves. They would no longer have cover from your attacks from this angle.
Yeah, they're 40 feet away though is the problem. Whereas both of these are 30, I could hit one of them no problem. I'm going to use... Let me make sure it's the spell I want. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll target this guy here. We're gonna cast Snowball.
That one is an AC targeting spell. So let's see how it goes. It is very clearly hurting the robot pretty bad as the impact from the blow takes away some more of its tools, namely the chainsaw it was using to fight the Gilgamesh. It is still standing, however, sparking. Light breeze could take away its last arm, which is its laser rifle.
It's not prepared for sub-zero temperatures. They didn't Vaseline seal the motherboard.
Yeah, no, this is a jungle world, so these things are used for warm climates.
It's my turn.
Alright, which means it is now Novakari's turn, who has been having quite a lot of trouble with repair drones up north.
I really have been. Alright, let's see if this will hit. Hold on.
It definitively will.
Okay.
Fighting for your life.
Okay.
You don't even need to go for a second shot. This one is completely melted by your solar weapon. As a matter of fact, it's nearly cut in half as the two halves fall and reach the ground. Which means you're free to move. And I can remind you, you have a ranged solar shot that you could use.
I do, but Pleasant Pulsations is talking about a healing move, so I'm gonna probably use my other two to get there.
Which means...
And that was my last two actions, so next.
It is now Revel's turn. Still sparking with electricity. The mute dog is about ready to strike.
So, I want to try something. And this is partially more so me trying to figure out how this works.
Go on.
I want to use my familiar.
Alright.
How does this work?
Did you give your familiar any abilities?
Okay. Not that I see at this point. Okay, good to know. I didn't know that part, but okay. I'm listening.
It does
sorry.
have... I should have helped you set up your familiar. Basically, it has 2 slots that you decide every morning what powers it gets.
Oh. That would be nice to know. Alright. We'll hold off on that for another time.
I'll help you set it up next time.
Understood. What I will do now, though, is a very logical decision, because they are right there. So, spending 2 actions to do this, it would be technically 2 actions, but Revel's going to effectively jump from Gilgamesh.
Actually,
and-
wait.
Go ahead.
Hold up. You do not need to exit Gilgamesh's space since you are riding him. You're considered to be in all 4 of these squares for melee attacks.
Oh. Then I can do this with 1 move.
Yes.
But, I'm gonna pull out basically, where's the button? There's the button. On the drone right in front of us. Because it's basically going to be Rebel just practically jumping off of the dragon and swinging down.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And landing another crit.
what a cool
That's
dog.
our Revel.
Roll that crit damage.
One away from Max, my god!
That crit
I
was
have
so
trap.
powerful, it crashed my my foundry.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's fantastic.
I'm over here trying to slash dimensions, but seeing as I can't cut dimensions, this robot will do.
Honestly, that was so much damage, and it's standing next to the other one. I'm just going to assume that you cleave the first one in half and send the remains flying into the other one, and I'll make them take both half damage. How's that sound?
Fine by me, because my next action was going to be hitting the second one anyway.
They both blow up immediately.
Both of them
Massive
are
damage
utterly
immediately kills
destroyed.
them.
That is a cool puppy!
I am sad I didn't get to my turn, so I could try and do this, but that was way cooler.
And from here, I don't see any other enemies at the moment.
No, in fact, you have the clear shot to the tower now.
I'm going to spend another action because I realize this is an action and I can't just do it casually to
Refill spell strike.
send a message. In this case, sending this message off to the same person he's been talking to this entire time, which is Serac.
Me.
And the message in particular, these things are weak to electricity. Either way, we need to make a run for it before more appear.
You will get a response. I concur.
Thankfully, this is the end of the initiative and the combat. This could have gone horribly if you didn't disable that bombardment of falling glass shards.
I would argue it still almost went horribly.
Yes, as a matter of fact, they're still falling down, but because you're quite adept at dodging and preventing and mitigating all of its damage, we can safely ignore it until you make your way over to the tower.
Let's get schmovin'.
I wish I had a picture for this, but as you continue making your way northwest, you make your way over to the Magitech Tower.
I'm upset.
I'm guessing that's 2 points of healing for the party.
That is 2 points of healing. Everybody gets it.
Fantastic.
I was able to find a spot for everybody, and then 2.
Hey, healing's healing.
Yeah,
Don't
now
worry,
you
Serac.
see
Roscoe has given the Indigo Code to Yolza. He'll understand.
As Gilgamesh is running along, Poro's reloading a machine gun, putting a new grenade in it.
Meanwhile, Revel is also just keeping a hold of Gilgamesh, while at the same time with like basically using his tail to keep the latch while he's using his hands to reload the sniper.
Thankfully, this was the last combat encounter of this entire quest. As you make your way over to the tower, and with Glirax's wonderful... Bleh. Thanks to Glirax's help and instructions, Serac is capable of actually interfacing with the computer of the other tower, as well as sending the signal across the entirety of the Magitech Tower Defense's system. And slowly, at first you don't really hear much of anything, except the slow hum, kind of like a computer turning off, as the falling gray shards on the surface begin to slowly dissipate. As a matter of fact, one of the larger shards was very close to the tower, and you kind of just see it dissipate into light powdery dust. And the constant crashing and bombing that you were hearing goes quiet.
Oh. We did it?
We did it.
Well, it would have been quiet. Would have been quiet if not for the roaring spaceship of Jilzakma making his way over to pick you up.
Oh yeah, the Indianapolis Johannes.
We didn't need the Indiana Jones protocol, thankfully.
There's Roscoe's pack, mates.
You'll still hear Jilzakma phoning you on the intercom from the spaceship saying that this will cost you more than double what you originally paid in for this job, because he was getting ready to get the fuck off this planet as soon as the bombardment started.
You know I'm good for it. Fucking...
We should probably grab some of those drones and use those as sort of like payment. Look, weird technology from this strange world.
You know researcher types. They don't care how gray or black it is. They'll buy fucking anything.
Exactly.
Foreign.
Exactly. And this planet is all new stuff.
They may have some bullet holes in them. Some of them may be hacked to pieces. They were coming after us. We did what we had to do.
Yeah, leave that to the nerds to figure out.
I'm one of those nerds. There's 5, 6, 7, 10? There's like 10 drones. Take your pick of the bunch.
Good job, Pac. We did it.
So, funny thing, if we were to pick one, I'd pick the one that's in the water over here. Why? We didn't hit it. It was already unconscious.
It's just
That's
waterlogged.
Perfect
Yeah,
specimen.
Yeah, this one spawned out of phase in the water and immediately, like, soft-locked.
Perfect specimen.
Yeah.
Just put it in rice. Just put it in rice. It'll be good after, like, a couple hours.
No, don't put it in rice. Put it in fucking silica gel.
Oh, the packet's full of candy?
Yes.
Wait, no.
Yes, put them in the packets full of candy. The purpose of the packets for the candy is to draw moisture away from whatever's in the fucking pack.
I feel like Bryce and I are both like, wait, no, that's not candy. Don't do that.
I know it's not actually candy, but the purpose of silica gel is to draw out the moisture. Don't use fucking rice. It gets in all the fucking ports and shit.
Fun fact.
And then you've got an even bigger pain in the ass in your hands.
I had a friend come over with those packets of silica gel. He took it out of like a computer we were building together, then swapped it in the middle of while he was doing it with one of the fake ones full of actual candy, ripped it open and drank it. I'm just like, I know that's the candy, but heck you.
Oh, no.
Just a silica packet pouch full of fucking nerds.
Pretty much.
That's fucking fantastic.
That's evil, but funny.
Where to next, Jolska?
Well, I can safely say that with this, you've definitely finished the entirety of this adventure path. And Jolzakba will very happily, after taking their payments, not from you, but from the Way Denied Church that you helped, he was able to hack it out, the terms with them instead. And all of you will be paid 100 gold, which would be 10,000 credits, if you decided to use this character for something else. The allied systems that Absalom Station is in is definitely very excited about finally getting into contact with the people of this planet, especially now that they're not phasing in and out constantly out of reality. And God, I forgot his name. What? Glirak will also take the role of diplomat for his people, as communications are still a little iffy, but with the help of the Way Denied Church, they're more than capable of talking with other people as well. And I'll leave you with this, is that you've actually gotten the good ending for this quest, as there was multiple ending.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Hell yeah! True ending, let's go!
Heck yeah.
There is an ending where you just fuck off, actually, and do not stabilize the energy fields, and there is much bigger devastation on the planet, as a matter of fact. Almost all the cities... Yeah, almost all the cities are intact, thanks to your very rapid intervention.
Azure, we saved the whole freaking planet! That's better than the city I saved!
I mean, we're in a whole different spectrum. You gotta realize that, right?
We save planets now!
It's kinda cool, right?
That is really cool.
Saving planets is a very noble thing.
Jolzakba will be very happy to help convert space credits into gold for Roscoe, as they will no doubt need a little bit of help as well getting back home.
Horo's just very excited on the shuttle, just like, we save planets, we save planets. Oh, maybe our group, we can name ourselves the Planeteers.
Oh,
It's
please,
terrible.
no.
I don't. This one does not believe it can wear a ring.
Novakari very excitedly making cartwheels and push-ups in the space shuttle.
That's
This
fine.
was-
Thanks for hosting, Side.
Thank you for
Yeah.
hosting, Side.
Yeah, this was great.
Thank you for that. So, Side, I do have a question.
It's a bit of a rough ending. Yes, go ahead, Kane.
So since my other character technically also went through this, would
Yes.
he be going into it with the credits as well?
Right. I did invite some of the folks here to also take part in an adventure of level 1 to 4. No. No.
Simply put, no.
No.
If you're reusing the character for that one, for balance purposes, I cannot let you have 10,000 credits.
No. I genuinely mean, like, how you were saying, if, like, they continue on into a full campaign.
I did say that. So I kinda have to give you that 10,000 credits. Yes.
You know I'm responsible with it.
It's fine. I did hear that the level 1 to 4 adventure is very difficult, so you know what? Sure.
Okay.
So many rockets for the rocket launcher for Ginkle.
I've
No, I'm
missed
joking.
I've spaced out some of this conversation. What's going on with this 10,000 credits now?
That was your payment for saving the planet from the Way Denied Church.
Right. It's staying on the characters that we played here just now. Yes, that's
Only on these characters.
okay.
Yes.
That's what I figured, but what I tuned back into made it seem otherwise.
I was like, I should not do this, but I did say that, didn't I?
You did.
I will take GM decision, as Ginkle has also gone through this quest.
Oh, right. I forgot.
I'm gonna outro the stream because I have work tomorrow and it is almost 11 o'clock.
Yes.
Bye.
Thank you
Ditto
all for,
to the I have to work tomorrow.
thank you
Thanks
all
for watching, chat.
Oh, thank you guys for coming out. We were able to get this organized kind of last minute.
Yay.
Really need to work on that ending. It's very curt.
It's very what?
It's very it's very much you're done. You did it. That's it.
Yeah, it doesn't really give much spectacle.
I wish I had pictures.
It's what it is.
Anyways,
I think we're gonna go give a raid to a friend we have not raided in a long time, mostly because they're never live when I'm live. It's lots of them.
salsa.
But thank y'all for coming out and joining us. Salazabim is currently live with Instars and time. But you guys have got to check out that game when you get there. Before you go, let's shout out all the wonderful people here. Artie, obviously, you just wrapped up your wonderful, massive subathon.
Tired.
We're gonna get some rest. Bryce, I love Rebel. He's such a cute bean. He's such a good man, good boy.
I freaking adore this character, and yes.
Kane, always a pleasure playing with the very fun characters you have, including Pleasant Pulsations.
I would love to do more as them, and I will in other ways.
Roscoe is always a pleasure to interact with. They are always a chaotic bean. Thank you, Frosty, for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Sammy, Novakari is a wonderful little purple Stitch-like creature. Oh, guessing
Yeah.
Sammy stepped.
My phone stopped being nice to me.
Oh.
But yes, thank you.
Yep, we're running out of time. Mizu, Serac was really cool.
The bug.
Really cool bug. And follow side effect. Follow Mizu, follow Kane, follow these wonderful people, follow Frosty. Anyway, that's all for everyone watching. Thank y'all for coming to this thing.
That we do.
Thanks
Always.
for watching. Bye.
Sometimes.
The fuck.